Egyptian TV. I don't know, that video is very far. Because of time, I will not go there. They aired and intercepted phone calls and confirmed that Turkey transferred weapons to Boko Haram. And the conversation was in Turkey, though it has been translated. It shows about weapons being smuggled into Nigeria. Where did they smuggle through? The borders in Sokoto. Because that is the temple of Boko Haram. So it was very close to them. You know, hey, I don't just want to talk today, but let me talk. The borders is very close to them. They have easy access to cross from the Sahel region. That same borders is where they used to bring in fighters, these terrorists. That same borders is what they use for money laundering. That same borders is where they export our youth body parts and sell it out. A lot is happening between the borders of the Sahel region and the Sokoto. You see? So now, these people intercepted the conversation, how they smuggled this weapon into Nigeria. But their concern was, they worried that those weapons might kill Muslims, not just Christians. So that was the concern they had in that conversation that they gathered. So the concern wasn't about arming terrorists, no. The concern was ensuring that those weapons only kill Christians. That is the ally of Gumi today. So when Gumi says Turkey can do the job effectively, he's simply telling you that Turkey will supply weapons, Turkey will provide diplomatic cover for their terrorists, their warriors in the bush, that Turkey will ensure terrorism continues under security assistance. Are you following me? So today, terrorists are relocating to different regions using intelligence gathered from Turkey. Did you still hear me? I don't know. Mm-hmm. We're hearing. Okay. So, how do we now connect this? My people, this thing is getting deeper, and if we don't know the source of our problem, Biafrans will still be sleeping in Nigeria thinking Nigeria is a safe haven for them. Nigeria is not for you, Biafrans. And until you come out and support your freedom, Nigeria will happen to each and every one of you. This 2026 will be very, very hot for Biafrans still residing in Nigeria, still hoping in Nigeria. You better come out now and look for where you should keep your money. Go to our website, www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org. You guys go to China and buy market in dollars. You don't buy market in China with Naira. You convert it to Ejema, that is dollars. So you cannot tell us that you don't know how to do transfer. Go to our website and transfer that dollars that you have and fund your security and your freedom. Give us IOU. What is coming in 2026? Tinubu have vowed never to cancel the tax reform fraud. It is still your money. And why is he so stiff? Why is he so stiff on that? Because he knows Northerners have come out and said they will never pay that tax. And they have sworn to any Northern senator that will propel them to pay, that when they come back home, they will deal with them. So Northerners have already washed off their hands from paying that tax. Who is this tax targeting? It is Biafrans. It has already started. It is Biafrans. You are paying money for your own suicide bombers. You are paying money for Nigerian terrorist organization or country, or whatever they call it, to use that same money, pay the terrorists, pay this Turkey, buy weapons from Turkey, and come back and engage and deal with you. And cut off your head and slaughter you viciously according to Trump. That is what you are doing if you don't support your freedom. You are the target, whether you like it or not. If you like, let your pastors brainwash you in every language they want to see. They are seeing vision. I saw Adeboye saying that this year hunger will be less, and people will start coming back from Obodo Yibo to Nigeria. They have started. They have started. And people are clapping for him. People are clapping. New Year prophecy. People are clapping. All the ones they've been prophesying before, what has happened? Our Biafrans are in that church clapping. They were in that auditorium clapping. This is the man that have security. This is the man that have not condemned the genocide going on. But they were there clapping that hunger will be less. Which hunger? If you like, don't walk. Let me see how you eat. If you like, don't fund your freedom. Continue to pay tax to your killers to come back and kill you. That is what is going to happen. So let us now look at how Nigeria became a member of OIC, Organization of Islamic. Okay, before I go there, maybe let me pause. Maybe anybody have something to say, because the other part, oh my goodness me. My co-host, I don't know if anybody have anything to say with this Gumi before we go to the other section.
Okay, about Gumi, let me just say how I feel about it. Yes, he's a terrorist. All terrorists are just cowards, you know. And he know the power that Trump wields. So he's just very, very, very scared, running like a rat. You see how he's running around, hiding his Fulani terrorist people, hiding them in all parts of nook and corner in Nigeria, especially Benue State, you see. So what is going around Gumi and Sokoto Caliphate is that they don't know how to tackle this big threat that is facing them, which is United States. And they know how United States decimates ISIS. United States know they carry ISIS. And they will fight it. Haga fully means that they normally see it to the end. You see, Trump is not going to relent in this fight against terrorism in Nigeria because he knows where the threat actually headed to. So Gumi come to them and Turkey. Turkey now is a country now. Waiting be Turkey. So you can advise Tinubu to face Turkey. Tinubu actually, as you said, they actually don't need Nigeria permission to come in. Yes, as you have told us that before. So it's just out of diplomacy that they keep on adding with Nigeria, collaboration with Nigeria government, that they came in and bombed ISIS. Yes, they can do it without Nigeria because that threat is an international threat. ISIS. So Gumi, Sokoto, and all these different aspects of the terrorism, terrorist people. They are all scared and they know what is coming. So what they are doing now is to just continue to kill people while they look at America and they're in America. Oh yeah, let's see what you're going to do next. So that is why we keep telling our people, the fight is not only for Trump to do. We that are Biafrans, we have our own territory and we have our own people. You see, it's just it's a pity. Benue State and all this Hausa side of it, they don't have the strength. I don't know why, to organize themselves and fight back. You see, by now I believe that enough awareness has been created in the north. So why would they continue to die like this? You see, so our Biafra people, we continue to tell you people, let's do what we're supposed to do so that we will continue from what Nnamdi Kanu have kept for us, and we need to utilize it to the fullest. Okay, let me stop here, Eunice, so that, sorry, Mr. Betty is here.
Hello. Yes. Hello, Biafrans. I say Happy New Year to all of you, starting from Tutos, Nki, Holland, Simon, Eunice, David, Ben Wabo, 1 million, Simon Ekpa, Biafra Media. I greet all of you. My people, we are too many, and I'm very proud of all of you. Ikenna, John, Biafra Biafra must come. Yeah, that's what it means. And many more. My people, we are many and we are happy and we are glad in what God has made. Thank God we all came back hearty and healthy this time around. I thank God for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I remember what Mandela said about a freedom fighter, whenever I think of Onyendu, you are either in the grave, in exile, or in the prison. Himself and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, they never told us that it will be easy. They told us how tough it is to fight for your freedom. And we must always have that at the back of our mind. I thank you all for always coming out when our media teams are out, because in Nigeria, our people in homeland, they don't hear anything happening in that zoo because they have all been gagged, and the corruption carries on and goes on and on. We know that we do not have Fulanis as our only enemy. Our enemies spread around the world. China have joined them, British and French, and others that we don't know. So I thank God so much for these wonderful and great men that are our leaders. They actually opened our eyes and the minds of our eyes, because your mind, it has its own eye. Maybe two eyes, the one that tells you about good and the one that tells you about bad. So you have option to choose what you want to do, how you want to do it, and the one you will prioritize. I thank God for our current leader, Mazi Ogenkere, the most powerful man now, shaking Nigeria's back to the ground. We thank God for his presence, and we thank God that what he has been doing when the PM was there is still what he is doing, and even double. So the load is so heavy. But with all of us here and many more of us, are we going to leave him for this heavy weight to weigh him down? And the answer is no. If any one of you accepts, I will reject it for you. This weight will not weigh him down. We are all here to support him financially. That is the nitty-gritty of our freedom fight right at this moment. We need funding. Do not say you are with Ngozi or with Emma or with Wazirike or with anybody. We don't have three Biafra. We have only one Biafra. And this Breji is what Onyendu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wanted all along. Because I remember there was a time last year when the Chief of Defense Staff Chairman, Mazi Success, came and said that Onyendu said that you people should not leave Mazi Ogenkere alone, that you should support him. I remember vividly, and some of you here will recall that day. So this is Onyendu's dream. This is the Biafra that Onyendu is fighting for. Biafra Republic government in exile. And by the special grace of God, we will have this Biafra in homeland one fine day. So if God is helping you, endeavor to help yourself. You cannot be asking God to help you and you will go to sleep. Let this year be different. Those of you who will claim to have been deceived or you deceive somebody, go to our website and donate generously so that we will finish this whole mess that we find ourselves in. Please, Biafrans. Now, coming to Gumi, you all know that legally people like to shift their blame to somebody who will not be, you know, who cannot be called to come and give witness or evidence or as number one evidence in a case. Shetima said that he wants to be the security chief, and he somehow employed Gumi to be the one that if anybody wants to sue Nigeria, they can say is Gumi. Yes, that is not Shetima or Tinubu. They know what they are playing at. And you all know where that fine knowledge and intelligence is coming to Nigerians from, because they don't comply with any rules at all, even the one they are signatory to. Gumi is the one now speaking for Nigeria. Gumi is the one now attacking America for Nigeria. You all know that Turkey is a terrorist country. There's a speculation, but I don't want to key into it, that Gumi was arrested yesterday in France. I don't know if it is correct, because he knows that as an evil man that he is, that he cannot hide anywhere. So some people, even in homeland, they don't know that America has also struck Kaduna yesterday, and the Gumi's house was one of the places demolished. So Gumi is meandering from one country to another, but you cannot hide anywhere in this universe now. You cannot, because Osama bin Laden was traced even down to Sudan where he was, or anywhere in Africa where he was caught. So no matter where Gumi runs, America will track him down. Even Sokoto Caliphate. Because I was one day thinking, why did they take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Sokoto? There's this piece of law that was called Mandela Rule in UN. Somebody can go and search it. If you have a case, that case will be tried within your locality. The court must be within your local authority or within your own town. Or if you are going to be imprisoned, the prison must be within your own town. I don't know what these lawyers, they don't research sometimes. Every day it bothers me that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kept in Sokoto. But that's where they took him to, because Sokoto Caliphate is the one that rules Nigeria. They divided Nigeria by themselves and they attacked it on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. How can you have Sharia law and English law in the same country? How can you have Hezbollah police and another police in the same country? The country is clearly divided, and they are alleging it or tagging it on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because they should know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has to be left now. Because we Biafrans, we are moving forward. So what else? What's the reason for keeping him when you know that we are already moving forward? So Gumi and Sokoto Caliphate, they are not in government, but they are the ones determining and establishing what goes on in Nigeria. So as Gumi is the topic now, I'm telling you people that you have every reason to donate generously. Nigeria is down and out. They are down and out. The only people standing are those countries supporting them. Everything that the Egyptian um, uh, radio or something said, I heard it, I read it, it's still here. That Turkey brings ammunition to Nigeria and many more, many other countries. So Biafrans, we don't have anybody giving us ammunition to protect our land. We are the ones doing it by ourselves. Throughout January to December 2025, this is what we have been hammering on. We don't have to continue that this year. We want to see you people coming independently or individually or collectively to come and donate. Fulanis are not divided. They are together. They know what they want. We don't want to start seeing this Ngozi or Wazirike or a mass group this year coming to talk rubbish You are all Biafrans. And when they come, they will not exonerate you. You will not be excluded. So we need you people to come and donate. This is not the time to talk. America, they don't talk twice. Trump only warned Nigeria once. And when he saw that they are still continuing with their terrorist activities, because when they finish with Nigeria, all this Western world will be their next target. You see? So America don't talk twice. But we have been talking since January 2025 to December. And now, today is 2nd. You people shouldn't let us go it that way. You all have money. Go and see one guy built 30 mansions, distributed many motorcycles. If you are not happy, if you have no security or freedom, all those mansions will be nothing. Because ndị Igbo si na akụruo na amara onye kpalia, not this time, not just this time. Come and donate this your money to Ejema and Eje, to biafrarepublicgovernment.org, and we will use it to get our own home where we will have peace. As our sister Tuto said, we have common interest with America. Freedom, liberty, happiness, peace, justice. This is what we stand for. And that is the principle and policies of America. Religious freedom. All that are the factors that brought us and America, and extensively Israel, because during the war, Israel recognized Biafra. This, whether they recognize us or not, they were supporting us. Because in my hometown that time, that Johnny that goes to bomb enemies will land in my hometown. I won't mention that place. It's not important. But they have soft spot for us. Even this useless Finland recognized Biafrans. So Nigeria is just using our resources to gather allies around them. And they are never do well. So anybody supporting Nigeria is exposing his ignorance to the whole world, because Nigeria, the whole world have now known that Nigeria is a never do well nation. They have no value for life. And any Biafran who is trying to sabotage should know that they will never value you. You will still remain their threat, a threat to their existence. So you better come here and donate and support our freedom. I'm not going to use this year to beg anybody to love our APM. Whether you love him or not is irrelevant. We don't care about that. We don't care about that. He does not need your love. Come and save your nation so that your generation will be happy and live peacefully. That is the whole issue. So in this case scenario, Gumi has now turned to Nigerian spokesman. He is inviting Turkey. Let me see Turkey coming out openly to support Nigeria. As long as US is supporting us, we don't care what anybody thinks. My people, come and donate for your freedom. Fulanis don't love you. They are neither Hariwa, Igbo, or Yoruba. They are foreigners. They have no affection whatsoever for anybody at all in that region, because they know that they are not the same with us. They are now running helter-skelter. If you go to the internet, you will see them everywhere. They are rushing to Ghana, going everywhere. Who is informing them? The military. They are the ones informing them. Since Matawale now becomes the Minister of Defense, anything that happens, he will tell them. So that makes Nigeria untrustworthy. No foreign military like America can trust them. And you sabotaging with Ngozi, be careful. This year will not be like last year. Wherever you are, we will track you down. Leave our freedom fight alone. Join or stay and stay away quietly. So, Biafrans, we are all here together. We know what we want. Those who don't know should ask. And we will tell you, we want Biafra. We want unity. We want Ejema and Deje. Whichever one you can donate, donate it. God will bless you. And for those of you who are thinking, oh, if I don't donate, what will happen? When Biafra comes, you must show evidence of your contribution. That is it. That is it. And if you are taken to court, you will go to prison and you will be taken to where you will be working for Biafra for the number of years you did not donate. Yes, I don't know what is wrong with us. We don't have to kill goat or ram for you to come and know that your people are in trouble. That we are this endangered species that they are talking about. They kill us as Christians. They kill us as Biafrans. What else do you want? So if you are not donating or supporting, even if it is one Ejema, you have yourself to blame. Gumi is coming after you. Thank you, Biafrans, and my apologies for taking too long. Thank you so much. I am still here. Day one.
There is no apology. We are here to speak to Biafra's mama. And it sank very deep into their brains. I believe that they've heard you. So please don't apologize. We need to talk to them. We need to awaken them. This is 2026. You know? We need everybody to come together. We don't want anyone to go astray except the one that was destined to be lost. Yeah, I think nobody wants to talk about Gumi, so we can proceed and understand the Nigeria Organization of Islamic Cooperation Membership. Roland, are you there? Thing is in the other room.
It looks like he needs to be brought down. I'm bring back up, I think. It's
Okay, I've done that.
Network. Okay.
I've done that. I'll bring you up again. Okay, thank you, Mama. Thank you, my co-host. So, as we have laid the foundation of Gumi, I want us to now understand the history of Gumi. We have Gumi in Gumi. We have Gumi in Gumi. Yes, we have Gumi in Gumi. So now let's let's now put everything together and understand. I will try my best. As I said, if you have any other thing to add, I will not take all. I will stop somewhere and then we discuss before I now go to the objective of this group when you become their member. I will try my best, but please, as I'm going through it, if you have anything to add, any additional information, please feel free. I also want to learn. Let's look at Nigeria's membership in the Organization of Islamic Cooperation. So I can use the abbreviation OIC, or I can use the full name. So please bear with me. So I'm just trying to take you through the full story if I can. But as I said, if I miss anything, please, we need help. Because we have to understand this. We have to understand that this is key to understanding why terrorism in Nigeria is systematic. It's not just accidental. It is something that they've planned for over 60 years plus. While Biafrans were there thinking that they have a country that they are living in, and now come together, put their funds together, and let us leave this Nigeria. It is not for us. There is no other solution. If you like, do fasting, do dry fasting, do up, do down. There is no other way out for us than our freedom. I am telling you the gospel truth. Nobody will help you except we help ourselves. Nigeria can never accept us. They can never. Go to Twitter, you see Sanusi coming out to support Tinubu to go ahead with the fraudulent tax reform. That it is what other president could not do that Tinubu is doing, because he knows he's not going to pay the tax. He has collected brown envelope because they need someone to stop. I was wondering, why didn't Sultan of Sokoto come out and make that comment? Because he's still in shock because of the US airstrike. He's still in shock. He can't come out. He can't come out. Do you know what is happening? It is translating what I said. Is this one a new one, my people? Did you notice it also?
What is that?
Okay. He came out. All that you are saying, I'm seeing it transcribed on my script. Yeah. It has disappeared now. Eh? Somebody. Oh my God. Okay. Let's continue. I'm seeing this for the first time. You know, these eggs that are updating every day, but they should release my account as they are updating. So, I'm going to start this section.
That is true. They even translate Igbo, everything you do, even picture, they will tell you where the picture comes from, everything about what associated to that picture. I'm telling you, they analyze my picture, surprise, my own picture, they analyze what I'm doing. Hey.
Okay. I wanted us to know that you have arrived. Okay, no.
My name is Agama. My second name is Agama. Agama. You cannot.
We know you are here now.
Yes.
Okay, yes. Welcome. So, I want to start with Ahmadu Bello. Ahmadu Bello's grand vision, and this vision happened between 1960 and 1966. You see? So, this man's vision will explain everything that is happening today. Ahmadu Bello was the Sadwana of Sokoto, and he was the first and only premier of northern Nigeria from 1960 until he was assassinated in 1966. He was the great-grandson of Usman Dan Fodio. So that we understand where our problem is coming from. After going through this research, I was like, what is in Islam that they hold onto their ideology, but our people are believing in prayer and fasting without doing what they are supposed to do? Usman Dan Fodio passed on this ideology to his son. In fact, now his son gave birth to a son, and now, you understand what I mean by great-grandson? Look at how many, how many lineage is that? How many generations is that? Okay. Mm-hmm. 4. You see, this his great-grandson did not back down. He still believed in the ideology of his great-great-grandfather. How did he come to know this? Somebody might have educated him because he was not born by then. Somebody might have sent this boy down and said, this is who you are. And we have been telling Biafrans, this is who you are. And this is what you are supposed to do to get your freedom. And they're saying, Kaliwal, it doesn't concern me. It will concern you in 2026 because they have started the attack on us. Look at somebody's great-grandson of Usman Dan Fodio, Ahmadu Bello. And we know who Usman Dan Fodio is, so we are not going to go into this. The founder of the largest Islamic empire in the Black world, in Africa as a whole. And we know we've done a lot of lesson on this. We are not going to waste our time. But we know that he had a lot of followers. He was an Islamic scholar as well, and he married many wives. But out of the many wives he married, one of the his great grandson came out in the name of Ahmadu Bello to continue the ideology of his great grandfather. So in May 16, 1962, he wrote a letter to the Secretary of World Islamic Congress. And I'm going to read what he wrote. Just a section of it. He said, as you have known for 200 years, did you hear that? As you have known for 200 years, my family, who told this boy that it's 200 years? My family have been associated with the spread of Islam. And I only want to assure you of my fullest cooperation for continued effort to strengthen Islam day by day. Who taught this boy? How did he know this history? That for 200 years that his family has been associated with what? The responsibility to spread Islam. And he's ready to do it to its fullest. This was before he was assassinated. So he famously declared his vision. He is the one that said that he will dip the Quran in the Atlantic Ocean to Islamize everyone in Nigeria from the northern desert down to our region. This was his political goal. He will dip Quran in the Atlantic Ocean. How did this boy know this? Because his great father was Usman Danfodio. This is Usman Danfodio, great grandson. He did not allow the ideology to die. And we Biafrans, we want the suffering and pains of our great grandfathers and great grandmothers to die like that in vain. Without us achieving Biafra, it is not possible. It is not possible. We have to come together and find our freedom. So, in 1962, he became the vice president of the Muslim World League, forging closer ties with the Islamic world. And he had to visit Pakistan, he visited Iran, he visited Lebanon, he visited Jordan, and he also visited United Arab Emirates and all Islamic nations. He paid visit to all of them. So he was known for his strong stance against Israel, and they refused Israel a monetary aid in 1964. So after Nigeria got their fetish artificial independence in 1960, the Northern Region government now, under this Ahmadu Bello, now created links. They started creating links with Islamic regimes, particularly in North Africa. And guess what? When we are talking of that North Africa, Egypt is their center. And they also, created link also in this Middle East. So it was precisely because of this connection that this man had, Ahmadu Bello. It was because of his connection. And he became one of those charged. Did you hear that? One of those charged with what? What was he charged with? The responsibility. That was why he started making this link or all this connection, because he was charged with the responsibility of looking into the possibility of creating a permanent forum through which Islamic governments could interact frequently. I am arriving at somewhere. Follow me, please. So he was tasked with that job. He was tasked with that responsibility to create this forum that all Islamic governments could interact frequently and peacefully. That was his job. So he picked up. He wasn't just supporting Islamic cooperation. He was one of the architects working to create what now becomes Organization of Islamic Cooperation. I don't know if you are following me. Stay with me, please. So this was his life mission, to spread Islam, to unite Islamic nations together and Islamize Nigeria completely. This was the work and assignment given to Ahmadu Bello before he was assassinated. Stay with me, please, because we have to understand the origin of our problem and how Nigeria became a member. You understand? So he was assassinated in January 15, to be precise, in 1966, during the first military coup. So he died, but his vision did not die. His dream of, Islamizing Nigeria passed to the Sultan of Sokoto and the Gumis family. I am coming, stay with me. I hope I'm not confusing you, I'm not mixing it up. I wanted us to know who this Ahmadu Bello was. Okay, thank you. So, his idea and vision did not die with him. No, it did not. So, then now he had to pass that dream to the Sultan of Sokoto and Gumi's family. Because we have to know why Gumi is the spokesperson sleeping with these terrorists in the bush, doing everything to protect for a terrorist, giving them so many titles to the extent of fighting President Trump because of this terrorist. What is going on? This thing did not start today. So now it was passed on to the Sultan of Sokoto and is still the current one. So after 3 years of his death, that vision now founded institutional form, and they now call it a pronounced name, the Organization of Islamic Cooperation. All right? Now, there was a fire incident in one of the third mosque. They call it Islam third holiest shrine. You know, we have the first holiest shrine, we have the second holiest shrine that is in Saudi. So the third Islam holiest shrine was in Jerusalem. And from research, it is a shrine that they felt that their prophet ascended into heaven. You know, we are here to study, we are not castigating anything. That's their belief, and that is what is written online. So you are free to verify. So on August 21st, 1969, they call that mosque Al-Aqsa Mosque in Jerusalem, was set on fire by the Australian Christian tourist, Dennis Michael Rohan. So he set up this mosque on fire. And then the mosque had been captured by Israel in the 1967 Six-Day War. So they used 6 days to fight that war and capture that mosque. You know, and this arson attack outraged Muslims worldwide. All of them provoked. You know how they behaved and why did they have to set our mosque on fire? They all, you know, outraged among themselves worldwide. They kicked against it and they fought and all that and all that. So, but on September 25th, 1969, just 1 month after these fire incidents, representatives from 25 Muslim countries now met in Morocco. Rabat, to be precise, they met in Morocco, and they passed a resolution stating that Muslim government would henceforth strive for close cooperation and mutual assistance listen to where they are going to give mutual assistance in economic, scientific, cultural, and religious endeavors. This is as a result of the burnt mosque, okay? So they now gathered and said, no, this cannot happen again. Let's come together and speak in one voice. Let us unite and speak in one voice. Let us unite and protect ourselves. Let us unite and help ourselves. So the initial goal was to organize what is called Muslim countries to protect that mosque and other holy sites, with the ultimate goal of liberating Jerusalem from Israel occupation. That was their aim. So that was what gave birth to this organization that Nigeria is a member today. But there is something that most Nigerians don't know. The one, Gumi, and the Civil War connection is going to make us really understand what happened. So after that founding conference in Morocco in that September 1969, we are back now. The organization has been founded. A delegation of Nigerian Muslims attended it. It was led by Abubakar Mahmoud Gumi. Guess which Gumi is this? I need an answer. Abubakar Mahmoud Gumi. Who do you think this is?
That is the man who is in charge of about Islamic court. He presides like a court, as a judge for the Islamic activities to promote Islam and also to judge. He just act like a judge. That a Gumi. And this one is grandson.
Where?
In the northern Nigeria, and also precise like that Gumi is this one now is maybe like fourth or third generation or fourth generation. This particular Gumi you have now.
Okay, you are close. Any other thing? Any other person?
Yeah. Okay. Like this.
Wait, any other person?
Okay.
Thank you. You are close. Any other person? Now, this was the father of Gumi. This current Gumi that is running mad. Thank you, Onyeka. This was the direct father of the current Sheikh Gumi that we are talking about. The problem of Nigeria is very deep, and Biafrans must come together. Let us leave Nigeria. If not, Nigeria will finish all of us. Nigeria don't need us. The father of Gumi, Abubakar Mahmoud Gumi, was the one that led the delegation. And he was sent by the Sultan of Sokoto. This is 1969. No, it's not far. It is not far. 1969. And remember what happened in 1969? We were at war. I'm coming. We were at war. That was the time we had Biafra civil war, right, with Nigeria, 1967 to 1970. So during that time was when Abubakar Mahmoud Gumi, the father of this current Gumi, he was sent by the Sultan of Sokoto, Abubakar number 3, this Sultan of Sokoto that is sitting today. So at that conference, Gumi's father, I will use Gumi's father so that we don't mix up with the real Gumi, so I'll be using Gumi's father. So at that conference, Gumi's father pledged the support of the Nigerian Muslim population towards cause of solidarity that was to give birth to QIC. Now you know what QIC is. The name is too long for me to be pronouncing every time. So in that time that we were at war, Gowon will die a miserable death. I am telling Maggot will eat his corpse even while he's lying down. And he will not die until Biafra is free. He will see the freedom of Biafra. So that he will know that there is a power higher than the power he feels that he has. That same time I'm telling you that we were at war when these people sneak out, when Gumi's father sneak out and started this negotiation with OIC. And at the same time, Gowon, who was a Christian, was the head of state at that time. He also had a problem, and the only problem on the head of Gowon that time was to win the Biafra war at all costs. You see, when you are desperate, you will sell your entire generation. When you are desperate to kill someone or to diminish someone, you will sell your entire generation because you just want to be that person. You just want to do evil. You just want to succeed by all means. That was how Gowon sold Nigeria to this organization. The only thing that was in his head is how to win the war, how to win the air war, because at that time, Biafra was winning the war in the air. And Nigeria did not have the facilities, or what I call equipment, to do that. Research shows that Biafra had what is called using bombers, and we were winning the war in the air at that time. So Gowon now became so desperate and had to ask Nazar. Who was Nazar at that time? Nazar was the Egyptian president. Egypt helped Nigeria to defeat Biafra. Gowon was so desperate for ammunition. Gowon was so desperate for help. So Gowon sent an urgent message to Egyptian president Nazar, I'm only calling the last name Nazar, asking for help. And Egypt, keep in mind that Egypt just suffered defeat of that 6 days war by Israel. So, and they were trying to rebuild their own military. So Gowon asked Nazar to provide fighters pilot to operate Nigeria's newly acquired Soviet-made Supanik fighter jet. You understand? From the Soviet Union. You see? Gowon is the one now going to buy problem. Gowon is the one now going to buy terrorism. Gowon is the one now going to buy disaster. Just because he wants to win Biafra war. So he's the one that went and sent a message to Egyptian president. Remember, this is in North Africa. Remember, this is the headquarters of the Muslim Brotherhood today. Remember that this OIC started there. I am coming. So he needed fighter pilot to be able to operate the newly acquired Soviet-made Supanik fighter jet that they just bought. Nobody to operate it. So he needed help. Give us pilot. Sorry. So Gowon went further and he also asked Nazar to convince Algerian president. His name is let me spell. I cannot cut my tongue with this one. Houari. That was the name of the president. I think Houari. I beg. It's not English. It is in French. So and he asked the Egyptian president to convince the Algerian president to provide also Algerian pilots as well. So he was looking for pilot both ways. So the message expressed how having those fighter pilots had become a life or death matter for defeating Biafra. So Gowon had to do everything possible to make sure he defeated Biafra. And the president, the Egyptian president, Nazar, responded very well. He said, and despite the Egypt harsh condition that time and the need for every soldier, the man said, I'm going to quote what the man said. The Egyptian president said, we don't want our setback to set the rest of Africa back. In Egypt is in North Africa. He replied that Nigeria was the largest Islamic community in Africa. And if Biafra succeeded in breaking away, it will create, unquote, he put it unquote, a new entity in the region that can play a role same as Israel in the Middle East. Let me read again. If any Biafra is here, and I'm making this, I'm trying my best to explain, and you stay here without donating for your freedom, I don't even know what to call you. Nigeria is not for you. Nigeria is not for you, and it will never be for you. Listen to what the Egyptian president, I'm going to read it again. We don't want our setback to set the rest of Africa back. What is this setback? They have just bombed set their mosque on fire. And Israel has fought since day war. So he's telling them, when what is his name? Gowon approached him and said, talk to Algerian president also. He said, yes, so, yes, I will talk because we don't want our setback, as they have lost their third holy site, to set the rest of Africa back. He explained that Nigeria was the largest Islamic community in Africa. And if Biafra succeeded in breaking away, it will create, unquote again, a new entity in the region that can play a role same as Israel in the Middle East. Are you seeing, Biafrans, how the world is even afraid of you? Are you seeing how the world is rating us like Israel? What are you waiting for? Why don't you bring your phone? Why don't you give us I feel like crying. Look at the way they have positioned us very high, with high esteem, equating us with Israel. Do you want us to waste this profile that they have built for us? 26, come, let us end this. Nigeria is not for you. You see, a little explanation, so meaning that a strong non-Muslim state that could influence the region against Islamic interests, that is Biafra. And that is the reason you could see African Union fighting against us. They've not made any comments with this genocide. Everybody is fighting against the freedom of Biafra, including Nigeria. They are panicking. Everyone. France is fighting against it. UK is fighting against it. China is fighting against it. Iran, all of them, including this Egypt, because they are afraid. They are afraid that we are going to play the same role as Israel is playing in Africa. Why don't we buy into this portfolio that they've created for us? So what did they do? Egypt sent 6 Hussein 28 bombers, and they used Egyptian crews to fly it. So they now dispatched the retired pilot. See, pilot that have retired is who they had to send to Nigeria to fly the what is it called? Soviet-made Supersonic fighter jet. So I'll be using the word fighter jet. So they had to send their retired pilot because it was a matter of life and death. We must win this Biafra because they will become another Israel in Africa. You see? So the duty of that Egyptian pilot was to defend Nigerian skies and bombard Biafra airport to stop military supplies. But unfortunately, Egyptian air crew had a tendency now, instead of them to focus on what they sent them to do. They started bombing our schools. They started bombing hospitals instead of bombing a military target. The same thing that is playing out today. That Musa is afraid of his boys engaging with our defense. So it happened during the war. They couldn't face our defense. Instead, they now turned their aggression to bombing schools and bombing hospitals because they cannot compete with Biafra. We are good in everything. So it did not start today. We always stand out in everything that we do. And do we want that accolade to get diminished? The answer is no. Mbano. That was a genocide, and Egypt participated in it actively. So they were killing civilians deliberately as they couldn't face our military. So Nigerian people now receive this fighter jet and flying over Lagos with joy, and because they have been living in terror because of the Biafra airstrike. So they were very happy. They were jubilating that our children were killed and all that. Egyptian pilots succeeded in stopping Biafra air raid due to the superiority of Russian fighter jet, because they also acquired this fighter jet from Russia over our own Biafra aircraft. It was superior. France, that is denying us today. France, that is colluding with Nigeria to fight us today. France supported us covertly and gave us some arms through Gabon. Yes, even though they've turned their back on us today, they also supplied us through Ivory Coast, the other one, Haiti and Tanzania. They recognize Biafra. Where are all those nations today? Portugal also allowed weapon shipment through its colonies, but it was limited. So the problem was Biafra's airport, especially what they call a Uli air trip. That airport was constantly under bombardment by these Egyptian pilots using their fighter jet. So night flight brought in weapons and humanitarian aid, but it was never enough. So Britain was there also supplying Nigeria with weapons, and the Soviet Union we kept on supplying the Nigeria with weapons. Egypt was doing the same thing. So Nigeria had more, overwhelming weapons, which is what is still playing out today. They have excess that they are now selling it to bandits at a cheaper rate. Do you understand the hatred, where it is coming from, that Nigeria is not for you? Look at the number of people that supply Nigeria with weapons. Look at them. They are more than this. They had excess. That was how we lost more than 5 million Biafrans. Not from military defect, no, but from starvation that was caused by blockade and systematic bombing of civilians area. That was what happened. So now let's just see what is happening now. So you see, Gowon needed Egypt help to defeat Biafra. If you are just joining, kindly share the space. I'm coming. Who is this one? There for Taka. We don't do that kind of thing here. You are hiding your account and you are coming in to come and disturb us here. We don't want this distraction. This is 2026. So remove him and continue what you are doing. He's in the listening section. He's in the listening section. So now you see that Gowon needed Egyptian help to defeat us Biafrans. Nazar now agreed because he saw Nigeria as the African largest Islamic community that must be kept unified to prevent another Israel. And who is that another Israel? Biafra, a strong non-Muslim state, which is Biafra. So they jumped at it and said no. They did not want Biafra to emerge in Africa. The hatred is still happening right now as I speak. It has even multiplied. So many countries now have ganged up, but they can never dim this light. But are we going to fold our hands? We have to fund. We have to fund. And at the same time, in that September 1969, we could also see the father of Gumi, who was at the IOC funding conference pledging Nigeria's Muslim support. What was his capacity at that time? If you look at it, I was now just thinking, was this man attending this QIC as a private citizen representing Nigerian Muslim, or was he representing the federal government of Nigeria? Because Gowon later sent an urgent message to King Hassan of Morocco, clarifying that the delegation led by Gumi, that is Gumi's father, was on their own. There was a rift between Gowon now and the delegation from Sultan of Sokoto, which is Gumi's father. He said, no, this one that is coming here is not representing Nigeria. You remember, I am the head of state. So the delegation was denied full accreditation and merely allowed to observe. I am coming, my people. Hold on, I am coming. So Gumi now, the problem is that Gumi went with the blessing of Sultan of Sokoto, and he pledged Nigerian Muslim support. And from that moment, Nigeria was considered an observer state in QIC. Now, when we say Nigeria was given an observer status in OIC, do you know the duration that Nigeria have been in this status of an observer? Can you tell me the number of years? Because you want to dig into something else. Can you tell me, who can tell me the number of years that Nigeria was given the status of observer in this OIC? Onyeka, can you answer? Or wait, maybe my co-host want to answer. Co-host first now. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you repeat the question, please?
Yeah, I was saying it, when they have gone to have this meeting with OIC, okay, there was a rift between Gumi, this Gumi father, and Gowon, who is representing who. So they had to place Nigeria on an observer status. So do you know the number of years that Nigeria was placed as an observer in OIC?
Well, it will determine on the number when the exact year that they joined as OIC, because OIC was granted by Babangida during his regime. So I don't know which year that Nigeria joined them, and from that year till date, that's when it will be.
Okay, thank you. Onyeka, do you want to answer? We can't hear you, Onyeka. Okay, Afam, do you want to answer? We can't hear Onyeka. How many years do you think Nigeria was on that status of...
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Hear me?
Yes, please, go ahead.
The Abuja Declaration happened in 1985, where they gathered in Abuja to declare how they will capture the West Africa, to make sure that the Muslims occupy every leadership structure, what is called Abuja Declaration 1985. I think before that they had Nigeria has become a member before they gathered to make that declaration in Abuja. It's called Abuja Declaration 1985. I think they stayed how many years? About a decade before they become a full member. In my own calculation, maybe it's not so sure. Anyway, but I did know that the Abuja Declaration happened in 1985.
Okay, thank you. Afam, do you want to give us the exact number of years that Nigeria had the observer status? Afam, go ahead.
Oh, there's something I want to correct if you permit me later, something so that you can carry along with it. Thank you.
Good morning to my fellow Biafrans. I'm also the host. Each and every one of us that are here, I greet everyone. My sister, the question you asked is that actually, I can't tell exactly, but what I know is that they are being recognized on their so-called Islamic world. I think after our leader was kidnapped, because our PM even showed it here, why he was addressing us while he was giving us lectures about when Britain congratulated Nigeria on being one of the Islamic whatever. I think it was either 2023 or some thereabout they were being accepted. I'm sorry, let me know. It's not that I'm going back. My sister, there is something. I will give support 20 Ejema because of this, because I want you to dig in deeper to understand some certain things. Remember that this Gumi, his father was a military. He is a military, retired one, and now he has a son who is also a military. And this same Sultan of Sokoto is a military too. So when you check all these things, you can easily come out with something. So that is what I want to put. And later we deposit the 20 Ejema, please. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Hey, make another person challenge me.
Was a medical doctor before he went to military. A medical doctor, then he retired. He went to a military before he went to Saudi Arabia to study Sharia. Who radicalized him? They tried to implement him.
Before I forget what I wanted to say, I need challenge now that will bring a gem. Thank you so much. So, my people, you see, they kept Nigeria.
Sorry, I will disturb you with 10,000 AJ.
Oh, hey, yo, hey. Thank you, my God bless you. Hey, you see?
With the 10 Ejema saying that France came to Biafra as a spy, not that they really support us. Britain sent them to spy us. They pretend as if they support us, and they spy us and went away. That is what I want to correct. Thank you.
Hey, thank you. God bless you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate. Yeah, my people, you see, when I say that Nigeria is not for Biafrans, you better pack your bag and leave Nigeria. Because there is nothing that you will do, Nigeria will Islamize you until you come and support your freedom. Nigeria was placed for 17 good years as an observer in OIC. 17 years. From 1969 to 1986, Nigeria remained in OIC as an observer for 17 good years. 17 years they were there. Why is Nigeria so serious? Why is Nigeria so important? Why did they keep them? Why did they reserve the seat for them for 17 good years? Oh, do you hear when I say Nigeria is not for you? As an observer, if you have that observing status, it means that during that 17 years, as an observer in the OIC, you have to attend OIC meetings, but you cannot vote. Almost similar to what is happening in UN. So an observer in the OIC is a country that is recognized as having interest. Listen up, interest in OIC affairs. Gowon had gone. Sultan sent Gomi's father. So the interest now have increased. Oh, so Nigeria is a very fruitful land. Two people from the same country. Two people from the same country. Please mute your mic. Two people from the same country now. So it shows that that country can participate in discussion but not make policy decision.
But I want to disturb you with a Ejema.
Oh, okay. Disturb me with a Ejema.
I wonder. You just say that it's mind yourself. Thank you so much. Auntie Obi, I'm disturbing you with 10 Ejema. More so, I want to correct something. That Abuja Declaration was not 1985. It is 1989. Yeah? Then, Gumi, I want people to know that Gumi is not the mediator of these terrorists. He is their chief. He is the main man. He is the one that tells them when and where and how to operate everything. If people have been following the prime minister, he had always explained
Thank you. God bless you, Senator. Thank you. Yeah, the correction has been noted. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your donation. God bless you. Hey, yo. So, my people, let's continue. You see, I told you, but I will stop before I go to the objective of these people. You know, Biafra.
Sorry, my name. Another thing is, please, can you open the comment section because I'm busy. I'm at work. I cannot be talking. That is why I just wanted to correct this one. Please open the comment section so that when I have time, then I will comment. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not locking it. So you see, it is X. So try.
Maybe you refresh again.
Okay, let me refresh now. I think Madam G, you are still on the co-host, right?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I was attending to something.
Okay.
It's okay. You can go ahead. Ma's good number can be speaking now.
Yeah,
he's talking of the co-host. If you are still there, I can see her as co-host. You can refresh. Yeah.
I can comment. Refresh your side, brother. Me, I can comment.
Mazi, go ahead.
So I should not refresh again?
Yes, I can comment from my side. It's not a problem. Maybe so I think I'm not really.
Okay. Yeah, you can, because nobody loves that. So please refresh from your side.
Please now, please refresh. Yeah, refresh. Let's see if it will be able. Please, thank you.
Okay, then let me refresh now. At once.
Space down. I can comment from my side, brother. You refresh your own, click your own and refresh. Then you can go out and come in again. The space is open. Commenting session is open.
Okay, let me do that. Okay.
Please, somebody wants to donate to my sister.
We need money.
He said his name is White Lion. You should give him.
White Lion. Okay, he's our brother. He's our brother from.
So he wants to donate. Thank
White
you.
Lion.
Does he need website?
He needs to be brought into this mic, yeah.
He's our brother. He's this guy. What he be name? He's Gaddafi.
Okay.
It's not Gaddafi.
White Lion is Gaddafi. Please, I know
it has nothing to do with Biafra. It has nothing to do with Briggy. So forget about him. We don't want his
White Lion is Gaddafi. Give him mic first, my lady. I know what I'm saying. We have abetted him in our Zoom. If it's White Lion by name is Gaddafi, give him mic.
Hold on, let me finish what I'm doing. Let him stay there first. Where did I stop safe? Hold on. Before I miss my.
You stop in duration of the observing member.
Yeah, thank you. So when you are an observer, when you have that observing status, so you'll be attending their meetings and all that. So during these 17 years, you see, Nigeria has been participating in these OIC conferences. Every time they have conference, they will go. And they've been receiving benefits from Islamic Development Bank programs. You see? And they have been maintaining connections with the other members of this OIC state, all without officially being a full member yet. They were not a full member. Please, if you are just joining, can you share the space? Now, you know what it means for them to keep them for 17 years. The delay was due to Nigeria's constitutional secularity and Christian opposition. So every time Northern leaders try to formalize their full membership, Christians will raise alarm in that their government circle. They will raise alarm and say no. So they maintain this observer status, getting all the benefits without any constitutional crisis triggering it. Nothing. Behind they were receiving benefits, and then they will come out and tell Nigerian Christian senators and all that, no, we are not receiving, we are not yet a member, we are not this, or we are not that, but behind something was happening. So in 1985, now something had to change. That was when Nigeria received an ultimatum. They gave them an ultimatum and said, regularize full membership by 1986 or get expelled from observer status. Did you see the ultimatum they gave to them in 1985? So they gave them that ultimatum and said, if you don't regularize your full membership by 1986, we will kick you out. We will kick you out because as at that 1985, they already had 45 members. And Nigeria, as Africa's most populous nation and largest Islamic community, according to them, was very, very important. In fact, I will use the word strategically important for them. They couldn't afford to lose Nigeria. So they wanted Nigeria as a full member so that they will increase their OIC influence in West Africa. They will also increase their, access to this my screen. What is going on? They will also increase their access to Nigeria's oil well, which is our own oil now from Biafra land, through their Islamic Development Bank, and use Nigeria as a gateway. Remember the statement that Iran ambassador said that Nigeria has become a gateway for them. Oh, Biafrans, welcome. That was the comment from Iranian ambassador, that Nigeria has become a gateway for them in West Africa. So they needed Nigeria so that Nigeria will be a gateway for them to sub-Saharan Africa. And then they also needed Nigeria to strengthen their voting bloc at UN. Do you now understand why Nigeria fights every time to have a seat at UN or be in UN? Do you now understand? So when you join, you will increase their votes and give them in block whenever there is any type of voting in UN. Nigeria will be there. So they needed to pool and have a lot of countries in their network. So the ultimatum was very clear. Stop sitting on the fence, as we are telling Biafrans today. Stop sitting on the fence. It is either you fully commit or you leave. That was the instruction given to Nigeria at that time. And they had between few months in that 1988 to 1986 to do exactly what was demanded from them. And they offered Nigeria something in return. They had incentive for being a full member. And Nigeria could not say no because they are always borrowing. Every time they are borrowing money. Incentive included Islamic Development Bank access for infrastructure loan. Because that is where they catch Nigeria. They cannot manage their resources. They get their resources, they sell it and give money to fund terrorism. So every time Nigeria is borrowing, your enemy will only get hold of you using your weak points. They had access to Islamic educational, scientific and cultural organization support for nothing education. This is the reason why you see every time they will tell you, scholarship. One of such money was used to sponsor Asari Dokubo. And every other group that they got, every other youth that they gather in Nigeria, they say, fully funded. What course do you even want to study? That is where the money is coming from. So they have to pump money. So immediately you become a full member, you have to have, access to all these incentives. And Nigeria grabbed at it very fast because they don't want to lose it. They love borrowing. You understand? And when you become a member, you have this standing committee for, economic and financial cooperation for trade advantages as well. You have political backing at the UN, International Forum, ideological solidarity is there with 57 Muslim nations. So, excuse me, a reserve seat at every OIC summit. You have that. You don't pray for anything. Whatever you need will be there. So Nigeria had that seat reserved for 17 good years. 17 good years. Losing Nigeria would mean losing Islamic influence in all of West Africa and Central Africa. So they had to keep for them. Babangida now jumped in that 1986 and said, no, we cannot miss this. So this is where Babangida came in 1986. That was January 1st, 1986. Immediately arranged for a Nigerian delegation to attend the ministerial meeting in Morocco. because the benefit, the incentive that they gave to them was so, appetizing. They couldn't say no to it, especially when they hate borrowing of money. So who was this delegation leader?
Drink water.
Riawano Lukman accepted this full membership. So the conference chairperson said, your seat has always been reserved, and we hope this will be my next discussion. I will soon yield the mic because we have to look at this objective and aims that they gave to them. You see, the chairperson of the conference immediately said, oh, your seat has been reserved, and we hope you will apply your zeal. Listen, Biafrans, we hope you will apply your zeal for the achievement of what? Of the aims and objective of the OIC. So immediately, Babangida grabbed at it. He admitted it. Bam. As it went, he now said, unilaterally, and he now confessed, smuggled Nigeria into full membership of the OIC. So his own Minister of External Affairs that time, Professor Bolaji Akinyemi, counseled against it and said no. But Babangida ignored him. And his second in command also countered against him, against what he did. Ukiwe was the man's name. So he publicly declared, this man declared that he was unaware of this policy making that Babangida did. So for that statement, Babangida removed him from his office immediately. Bam. He pushed him aside. Because Babangida claimed it was to consolidate. This is my problem now. This was the claim of Babangida to do what? Consolidate the pioneering role of Ahmadu Bello in founding OIC. Are you seeing the connection? Why Babangida could not stand down? So he was completing Ahmadu Bello's 1960s vision of connecting Nigeria to the global Islamic movement. Do you understand? That is what happened that time. So now, Gowon said the delegation was official. They represented Nigeria. Sultan now sent Gumi's father to go. So if you want to look at the argument, both of them, they were right. They were right. But did they violate the constitution of Nigeria? The answer is yes. Because Section 10 of Nigeria's constitution states that the government of the federal or of a state shall not adopt any religion as state religion. Now, being OIC membership directly violates this. The OIC charter states its purpose is to be what? The collective voice of Muslim world, and to safeguard and protect the interests of the Muslim world. Elder Solomon, who is a son, stated that by taking Nigeria into OIC in 1986, that Ibrahim Babangida officially turned Nigeria into an Islamic state. Did you hear that? And that it has violated Section 10 of their constitution, their fake constitution. So, but it was never reviewed because he called them to review it. Every Nigerian leader since that time, from Obasanjo to Yar'Adua to Jonathan to Buhari, even to Tinubu right now, has maintained this OIC membership despite being unconstitutional for their citizens, not us anyway, because we have no business to do with them. So I will yield my mic here before when people now give their submission in this, before we now really look at the objectives and the aim given to Nigeria that made Nigeria to grab this full membership immediately. So I'll yield the mic to my co-host after her submission. Then
No, please. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. Yeah, you always go and research. I'm not ready to talk about. Yeah, because it's deep. Yeah, so anybody can talk about it. Yeah, when I would like to talk about OIC, I would like to go and make my own research so I can flow. Yeah, so Minister Betty, you can go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Hold on, please. I think I had something and I want to keep quiet. No, my mind said no. Somebody want to grab the mic and I heard this Gaddafi. Obuno Gaddafi guy. Now shall he donate the Gaddafi that I know before. o donate ego kwuo ihe ọ chọrọ ikwu o jekwa na back seat n'ọrụ. Our people should know that we are forgiving everybody. Come back and donate your money and support your freedom. I had it. Many of them had it.
As part of our fundraising last time, our information minister selected allow him is the one bearing white lion. That is why I say so. I was there every day. Oh, and he came back. He came to commend our APM for what he's doing. Yes. So Gida is one bearing white lion. Thank you. A witness, Gaddafi's white lion. I am aware of that. All of us thought he has appeared in our space.
Please, I don't want this distraction. The person that you are fighting for, there is nothing about Brady on his account. I don't want this distraction because this is government space. Let's be very leave this to other people. We have important things to do.
Another person impersonating him. That's true. I'm sorry.
Let's focus what our problem is because let us not bring this distraction. We have a lot to talk about. Leave Gaddafi. If he's the one, he will request for Mike. Yeah. Show harder. Please, let's move forward. Who was there safe to speak? Mama Betty, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you so much for your detailed research, but I must add to the voice of my brothers and sisters and all of us. You know, recently APM was encouraging those those who are sitting on the fence to join us, and this person called and said he has been asking for Mike, that he wants to donate some Ejema or Eje. We have to really take it easy on people who are coming back. Anyone who have decided, knowing that is a Breji platform and come to join us, let's not discourage anyone, please. I appreciate all of you. We are,
Sorry, please. This person that you are talking about, I've not even seen him raise hand to demand for Mike.
that's what he said, that he has been demanding for Mike, but he has not been given.
Yeah. Nobody is denying Mike. He has not raised hand to demand Mike here. I've not seen any hand that is raised. I only heard from Onyeka saying, we know him, we know him. This is him now. He's not the one with this lion face. He has not raised his hand to demand for Mike.
Okay.
Gaddafi, I know, has a BRG stuff in his page. Now, I think the last time I checked, he has BRG.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
So he didn't raise up his hand, nothing. You understand?
Okay. But please, let's just follow what APM said, that anyone who is sitting on the fence should join us. And I don't see any other way they will join us other than when we are on the air, they will come and be listening and want to make contribution, either by making some comments or by donating one or two ejema. We need it, and we have to move on. You see, from your detailed research on this very OIC case and how Nigeria joined and what it is doing to our freedom fight, I would want to commend you for doing that, because it teaches our people to know that whether you are with Ngozi, with Adandi Ocho, with Mama Dabo, with Wazurike, who is now looking for who he will make PM or whatever. No matter what you do, as long as you are a Biafran, all these factors, all the things you have said here, culminates to the fact and to the reason why a Biafran should know that Nigeria is not for them. But nevertheless, if you are a Biafran and you want to turn to a Muslim, it is entirely your choice. You leave us alone. Stop sabotaging us. We know that a lot has gone under the bridge in form of water. Like this research you made and everything you have said here, anybody that is here listening to it should know that we have no place in that God-forsaken country. We have no place there. not before, not now, and not never. We will never. That's why Onyendu said that we have formidable arrays of enemies, both home and abroad. Egyptians are our enemies. The OIC group is they are from many countries, and such countries will never favor Biafra. No, the Russia helped Nigeria during that war, and it was Britain that invited them. Baba Wolowo was the one who stopped um, goods and things coming to Biafrans during the war. What was his excuse? His excuse was that they want to keep us, that he doesn't want us to go so that Biafrans will support them because they can't fight Fulanis alone. Are they not still dealing with Igbos? 2 days ago, 31st night, they burnt Biafran goods in Oshodi. And they will continue to burn your goods as long as they are the ones supporting the Fulanis. You all have to come back. If they kidnap your brothers and sisters, you will go and arrange money and give to the kidnappers. You understand? So everything that Tutos has taken her time to do this very research and is telling you here, none of them is lies. They are all truth. And what do they aim at? They aim at making you their perpetual slave. This jizya tax is that money you pay when your brothers and sisters are kidnapped. Yorubas are supporting the Fulanis. It's not hidden, it's very open, very clear. But I know that they still have some good Yorubas, just like we have bad eggs in Biafra land. All the governors, the ones before them and the present ones, and all their deputy governors, all the men in House of Rep, they are the ones dragging us back. Once we make one footstep forward, Ngozi said it, they will drag us back 5 steps backwards. So Biafra, this is 2026. We should not forget who we are, that we are the endangered species. Everything that Tutor said here, I was trying to jot some of them down. Go on and Gumi. I read something in the past where they said that this Gumi, that his father was also called Gumi. And that is the same mantle from their parents that they are taking to move fast, to defeat us. There's a program I made this morning, and the thing I used in opening is what Onyendu called a 1958 Willing report. And in that report, he said that they made research about Biafrans. And in that research, they discovered that Biafrans are very industrious people, very hardworking, very entrepreneurial people, and intelligent. He said that he is an Anglophone um, person. That is somebody who likes and admires English people. And he's also a holder of their passport. But he will tell us the truth. I know that some people don't like to talk about the British. You all know why. I don't, because I live in their country. But truth be told, they have freedom of speech in their country. So they cannot gag everybody up. You know that Nigeria has Britain as their ally. And by extension, Egypt and all the countries that are in IOC organization.
Check. They are bringing this up. Please.
So, Biafrans, whatever we do, if you are a saboteur, they will never love you, they will never trust you. You must either be Islamized or they will buy you. So, knowing that Biafra is your only escape route, what are you waiting for? Why do you have to want us to start from January last year till December that just finished 2 days ago and start again this year to call you or to invite you? If you do not come to donate, you will not. We Biafrans, we don't do man no man. Oh. If you are not donating and you hold your receipt as evidence of your contribution towards this freedom fight, you will be either admitted as a foreigner or you will be sent back to go and join your Fulani people. Come and donate now. We cannot spend this year again talking with headaches to people who know what they want. If you have your document and you know you invested in the North, keep your document, because people in Nigeria have houses in America and London and France. Do you know how many houses Tinubu and his children have in London and America? Are they not living in Nigeria? So why would you think because of your business you cannot join your brothers? Oh, I have my business in Lagos. I have my business in Kano and Kaduna. So what? Just keep your documents. Even this developing Burkina Faso, you can go there and make investment and still go back to Biafra land. It will not preclude you from claiming your title if you have your title deed. So why is it that it's difficult for you people to come out from wherever you are hiding and come and donate for your freedom? These people will never love you. As long as you are an Igbo person, you are a target. Whether you are living in inside the Sokoto Caliphate or not, they don't want you. Your existence is a threat to their own existence. So you must be eliminated. What are we waiting for? Look at them. It took them 1969 to 1986, 17 years to remain as observers, maintain observer status with IOC. To tell you that these people are very determined. We are their targets. If you don't know, let me tell it to you. You went and some failed all the Alaba, developed Lagos for them. Keep your documents. All those properties are yours. It can never be like after the war. When the Port Harcourt people sold your houses and auctioned it. Just keep your document. Keep your document and leave Yoruba land and leave Hausa land. Come and develop Biafra land. We have enough land to contain us. Biafrans, after all these powerful speeches and wonderful research by our sisters here, and you still pretend that you don't know what is going on, or you still pretend that it doesn't concern you, then you are stupid. We cannot use this 2026 to start urging people to come and donate, because ndị Igbo tụrụ inu si na mmiri dọ na-eju dọlụ nwa nkịta. No, you cannot go anywhere and be happy other than Biafra land. So when you donate, you can go and live with the Sokoto Caliphate. We don't care where you live. Come and donate. www means World Wide Web. It is all over the world. Anywhere you are, you can donate from there. Babawo made food blockade. Babawo gave us 20 pounds. Yorubas are now burning your business. Shetima said is this chief security. There is no security in the region. They are taking your oil and your gas. They are buying you. And you are still hanging. My people, wake up. Because our forefathers, Fajura Nyoyi like this. Is it this wealth? You will hold your wealth and somebody will come and kill you and burn your wealth. And you will die for nothing. Instead of coming to donate. Every day, Ayana Kogunoga Kiko. And now I go round and round to make you people understand why you should donate. We face a lot. Sometimes when we come on this our Breji space here, they will come and pull our everything down. We will come back again. It's not as if we are here making sales or we are advertising anything. We are just inviting you people to come and donate so that we will have sufficient money. Ụfọdụ bịa fa na-ajụ gị ka ekwenu mgbe Biafra unu a na-abịa. Biafra ọ na-abịa n'aka nkịtị? Biafra ma abịakwa na nkịtị o. Ọ bụrụ dash. Ndị a na-edu anyị na-ejekwa all these countries a na-akwụfe ụgwọ. Fada run charitable organization. Na a na-agba egbe ma ọ na a na-echedobe anyị, ọ na-abụ mmụọ nke ewepụrụ ọ na-achite okwe ogugo ka a ga-egwe. Ndị anwa nọ n'ime ọfịa volontia, ọ bụrụ mmadụ kafa bụ. Ọ na fe nwere ife eji edina nwaanyị mana fa nọ n'ime ọfịa. Unu nwa nọdụ na-edina wit nwunye unu. A na-akpọ unu bịa, unu na-eme ka ebunu. A na-adọ unu na-adọ unu. What else do you people want us to tell you? For somebody to leave his means of livelihood and go and be doing research to come and talk to you, for you to know what you should do. My people, we should be ashamed of ourselves. Those of you who do not want to donate, the same people during donation, the same people every time. Whereas we are over 80 million. Biafra bunkai. What is your donation? What is your contribution? Even Fulani, they don't even gather like this, but they know what they are doing. And they are not giving up. So, my people, Obarulu, every day now akponu kana akpoto onye nwuru to come and donate. If unu makwa no unu wa ga benefit. Unu wa bu businessmen and women. Echikita unu ga bia lebe zinc, lebe iron rod, eji alo Biafra. Now we are fighting for it. Onye obuna gbana jene achizo na fonni. Ndị be anyị onwekwa ka ife adio. Onwe ka ife adi onye obuna kuni ọtọ. Kwụsị n'ụdị sa aghụghọ unu na aghọ. Kwụsị na ya na unu jisi ego. Ofu onye n'ime Balogu ma n'Oshodi ma even na Alaba can bring this Biafra. After all, ali no nye ma welu 2 billion we nye ndị Fulani obi abroad. Obi there with you people. Onye ọbụna wodebe onwe ya aghụghọ kunienu. Ndị nna nna ya bụrụ ndị na-ajụ anya oyi. Aghọtara m ife unu na-eme. I don't understand. Every day a na-akpụ unu ka na-akpụ efi to come and donate for your own freedom. Unu na-eche America or America kotelu unu okwu. Kedu onye unu na-eche? Every Monday unu anọdụ si na unu na-eme onye ndu holy week onye ndu. Then ka onye ndu ga-esi pụta. How will he come out? Even if it is one eje or one ejema, bring it. This year amadikwa ka last year. Maka this year ọ ga-elusi mgbe a ga na-eje n'ụlọ. Onye atụrụ ego ofu ife, unu ga-atụ ego. Come and donate. You all have the money. Ndị no so ndị na abroad the only Biafrans. Unu nwa nọ n'ụlọ. Unu nwa bụ the target. You are the target. Unu nwa ka na-kidnap. Then a na-ekwu okwu unu agbachi nkịtị. Unu je n'ụlọ ụka unu na-eme donate this tithe asịkwa asịrọ. This Biafra freedom fight buku tithe. Come and put your tithe here. No ụmụ Chineke ka ị na-azọ. I don't know how you people want us to talk to you. Look at this fantastic research that tutors did. Do you know that she could be paid a lot of money if somebody is buying her to do this research for them? But it's free. And you don't value it. You don't appreciate it. She said a lot of things that made sense here. But are you working with it? How are you utilizing it? Every day we will come and line up here, talk to you, ignore whatever we're supposed to do, and you will be pretending. Etu a ka unu ga-akwụkwọ ego unu anwa n'aka abịa gbuo unu. After all, we can just say that we live abroad, that it does not concern us. But that is not the case with us. We are here every day, every blessed day. After our individual platforms, we will come here and be talking to you people. And I don't see any change in you. Somebody came to my platform this morning asking, is this the Biafra whatever that Ngozi is piloting? I laughed at him. Ewu, you can never see Fulani man going against Gumi's plan or going against Shetima's plan. They all work with one mind, one aim, one goal to achieve one thing. Then anyanwa bonde Biafra, Ngozi esiri ebe a, Adandi Uche esi ebe a, Remigius esi ebe a, Biafra disunite esi ebe nke ọzọ. Then okenye dịka Imam Dabo osolu fatinye isi, ignoring the main thing, pursuing the shadow instead of focusing on the object. My people, ugobelu kwa na mgbagbu o. Ugobelu na mgbagbu, onye si na ya da n'ife ọ da afụ ụzọ. I have to stop here and let other people make their contributions, but my people, rise up. Kita anụnwa Maazị Donald Trump nọ n'ọchịchị, jisikwa na ike ka enweta Biafra before nwoke a pụọ. Work hard, work hard, work hard before this man leaves. Kunikwanu now. I said it before and I'm repeating it. Whether you love our APM or not, it does not matter to us. The gentleman he's not asking any one of you for anything. It is for your own freedom. Where he lives, he's comfortable. But for him to leave all that comfort and be working assiduously hard for your safety and your freedom, why don't you join him? It is a choice that you have to make. Thank you so much, and may God continue to bless you and touch your heart and your mind that your freedom is in your hands. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Yeah, no, I'm not getting clapping, but I'll clap with emoji. Thank you, Minister Betty.
They won.
Yeah, my co-host, your mic is on. Do you want to say something?
Okay, it's all right. I believe there's no question on ground. The people can talk on the general basis.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you so much, my ladies. Our protocol observed. Yes, before I proceed, this wonderful topic and that have already been well expatiated, well explained, even to the layman. I want to say that our existence as Biafran people is not a threat to anybody, but those whom want to, ulterior motive, who want to take their fellow human being as a slave, who want to lord it over fellow human being, who don't want competition, who want to take what not belong to them, see our existence as a threat to their evil agenda. But if they choose to live a normal life without meddling what don't belong to them, without encroaching into people's territory, portion on this planet Earth, our existence is live and let live. That is our philosophy. If you look into the mind of every Biafran person, you see live and let live. What is good for us is good for you. We don't deprive you. But those who say we will not live either. That is it. what my lady explained here is exactly as it is. And I want to tell us that Babangida play a role in many things, even to destruction of our traditional stool, making it to be political. Babangida play a role in that aspect. You see, those people use that time, when things happen, they begin to analyze and see. Those people use that time, John Lebo is afraid that you to they go and them. Those people are the people you use like Nubu used to do. The same thing he was using Nubu to do, the same thing he was using them to do. So he used them, he sponsored them to turn traditional stool of ours that is being according to the choosing from the gods of the land that can never choose a strange blood. He used them to turn it to strategic areas in our land and turn it to political. Because why did they do that? Today, some of the people that are occupying your leadership structure as a traditional ruler are not blooded to that land. Take it to the back. Yes. Some of them are not from that land. And why did they do it? If it had remained the way it's been chosen by consultation, some of them that today cannot occupy that post. Imagine when we take them out and begin to insult our traditional rulers. Before, the last time I checked, a president pay homage to traditional ruler, no matter how small, if he come into a function in that land. And why go in, he did the same thing. But today, traditional ruler pay homage to a visit to councillor. Why did they do it like that? They turn it that political so they can use their puppet governors who are criminals to appoint men of the same, men of questionable character to continue desecrating the land. That is handwork of Bangida shift. So that is why today I'm telling you as a Biafran, that traditional ruler in your land that is not supporting your freedom, that is bringing fallen to kill you, disobey him, disobey the governor. The land will not be against you. The land will support you because they are not for the good of the land. They are not there for your good. They are there to facilitate the Islamization and colonization. Also, there are people who also facilitating this. My leader does talk about, Minister Bates talk about those paying tithes to those who don't deserve it. I want to ask you a question as my fellow Biafrans. Mazin Nandekano, is there any bishop in this world that can sacrifice what Mazin can sacrifice? For example, the answer is no. Who deserve that tithe? That thing is fighting for humanity. Deserve that tithe. Those who deserve that your tithe is Biafra government in exile, Biafra Defense Forces. Yes, when you are given to those, not that those people that on top, that bragging of private jet, they are not the people they claim to be. They are the same people with the terrorists. They divided themselves into two. Like the same way the colonial criminals did their own, they divided themselves into two. They use one again to penetrate our people. The same thing, template is the way they're using today. They are the same group of people. They use them to control the genuine worms. They send them to missionary school, send them to theological school. They came, they use their power to make sure that they're on top. Some of them today are on payroll. They are getting contracts from the governors because they are working hand in hand. That is why they can do everything they're doing. Nobody will arrest them. What are they using them to do? Today, you can never make it to see 1 million people, 2 million people to protest in Nigeria. It's not possible. Who are those they're using to make it impossible? The same people. When instead of you to come together to as a unity of purpose, you see them, they condition your mind. They will come and twist it. The same thing they did when Trump said he want to come and fight terrorists killing Christians. You see Adeboye come out. I'm saying that they give Tinubu 100 days. Sometimes it is so into homophobia. That is what I'm telling you. So their duty is to capture your mind, to control your mind, to make you not rise up, to hold the politicians accountable, whom supposed to use the nature deposit in your soil to make it better for your interest, to build infrastructure for you, to create jobs. Rather, they keep continuing using you, telling you to be praying for roads, to be praying for hospital, to be praying for Nigeria, while you are being destroyed. You see one of them, you come and carry mic, You speak, you blame every blamable. You end it. Let us go continue praying for Nigeria. We'll get it better one day. This is how they always end. I want you to know that these people, they are accepting, they are working together. The real genuine Christians, you cannot see them, they suppress them. So some of you who think that the people you see the brags of private jets, they can never speak when Christians are being killed, that if you think they're Christians, you're making a mistake. They are not Christians. They are the same thing with the politicians. They are the same thing with those who are sponsoring terrorists. Okay? Just that they divided themselves into two. To use those people to capture your mind. To keep dividing and conquering you. Because as you're divided, you easily be conquered. But your unity is their nightmare. That is what Britain told them. Britain, who know who you are. Today, why are they hell-bent in using Islam to conquer you? Anybody see today preaching Islam in your land is your worst enemy. They use their money to, like Amalide said here in his analysis, his teaching. They train some people like pig in Greek, like Chinas and Muhammad Abbas, Chinas and and many others. They radicalize them. They pick some children at tender age. They went and radicalized them. Emekofo is one of them. They use them today to work against your interests, to do the biddings of the caliphate. Okay? When you see where this Alimat of Bata come from, the terrorist woman that called herself Ngozi Orebeze in Oga, remember, there are one group again that called the Andu Ba, Estelle Oga. These people, we still have the role they play in destroying Anambra. You ask yourself, look back, are they truly the sons and daughters of the land? Pay attention to those, the actions of the people, not by their spoken language or name bearing. It is no longer a yardstick or criteria to know who is part of you, but their actions. You as a Biafran daughter, as a Biafran son, will you be able to bring money to give to terrorists to come and go against those who are fighting to protect your land? Will you bring terrorists to go and kill your own people? Those things, our eternal leader was born in the north. Where he was born, when you are born, it's not, as long as you are not, you're not a Biafran, you're not a Biafran. He was born in the north, yet he had that compulsion. He's school in London. He came back. But you see what you see today, when Gowon was blind, Obasanjo blind, and many others, Juwaidan Juma, he used his father money to fight to save the people of Middle Belt, to save the Yoruba people. But Gowon said no, he should have CBN over the life of his people. Today, look at what is going on in the Middle Belt. Who are those who fought to keep the contraction warm in the Middle Beltans? If Nigeria in your village that are there, it's people are not difficult for more than 20 a child born in Nadika is now. They cannot return them to their village and chase out those foreigners who came to occupy their land and change the name. Then you think they are there to protect you. Then you must be delusional. I want you as a Biafran. The presence of any Nigerian armed carrier in your land today is to facilitate Islamization and colonization, to extort you, to kidnap you, harvest your organ. As Obasanjo team up with Britain to create SARS, they claim the band is the name. The people did not ban the people. They changed them. The database is today the same SARS.
Oh yeah,
harvesting the organ.
Can you hear me?
Yes, my lady. Yes, my lady.
Don't be angry. Please wrap up so that we have so many people on the mic. So
Okay, my lady. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much, my lady. Thank you. Let me hand over. So, my people, what you see today, why he revealed all these things for you to know that the people you are thinking that something good will come out, no road there. The only solution is for us to come together. They know the importance of our unity. That is why you are divided. We start Niger Delta, nonsense. Let us unite and fight our common interests and fight against our common enemy. Thank you so much.
There were Nyeka. Thank you so much for your submission. Dear friends, I hope that you have heard all that our brother said. What we are doing here is to awaken all of you to know that Nigeria is not for you and it will never be for you. Yeah, this terror that you are seeing is not accidental. This is a 60-year plan. Okay? They don't need you. And being a member of OIC is the ideological foundation that they have had, and nothing can change it. So, Reg and Free, you have the mic before we go to the next session. After Reg and Free, MID. Okay, Mr. White is also up. Okay, Reg, go ahead, please.
Okay, Udewa Wachineke. Greetings to you, great Biafrans all over the world and freedom lovers, friends of Biafra. I want to especially thank you, our sister, Madam Tutos. And today I want to give you a name. And that name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu daughter. I don't know whether you do you accept the name or you reject it?
Yes, I support.
I want to myself talk to Biafra. Do you accept the name or you reject? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu daughter.
Who is that kind of father? Who is that kind of father?
All of us, Nnamdi Kanu's daughter, all the women here, all of us, and all of us are Nnamdi Kanu's son. Yeah, all of us.
Exactly, my
We are all graduates from his education, from his university, all of us. Even you are his son.
Who will get that kind of father? He's the best father every man will ever have.
Honestly.
All right, thank you very much. As a matter of fact, we are all his children. But I want to make it the Nnamdi Kanu daughter. That is the name we are giving to you. You are good. You are simply good. You are simply good. Thank you very much. This kind of education that you are giving to us, we have never received it before, you understand? And I greet all the comrades that are here, our mothers, our darling and beloved Madam Unki. We love you so much. Our mommy, Ada, Obi Chicago, Simon Epa, thank you very much. And all the mothers that are here, our dear mother, Ada Betty Ford. Because of time, I'm not going to mention all the names, but all of you that are here, we love you so much. I love you so much. This is the best family, I swear to God, that I've ever had. I never, all my years, I'm above 30 years old, but the kind of, anytime I'm not with this family, I am not myself at all. You understand? Like something is missing in me, you understand? The comfort, the hope that I get from this family is next to none. Thank you very much. All of you great comrades that are here present, I really want to say a very big thank you. And I will be very brief. And you have explained all the topic, you have explained everybody. It's unfortunate that in spite of all the professors we have in the place they call Nigeria, especially from the Biafran region, they did not really see all of these things. We call these people nomadic Fulani herdsmen. But right before our eyes, these people have assaulted us, cargoed us into Islamic nation without our awareness and without even the professors objecting and even being aware of it. You understand? But they are not surprised. That is why you see in their quest to divide us so as to conquer us, they named us South and Southeast. South and there are many professors from Delta, from Isoko. If you see where they carry bag, move from house to house, they take grammar, they finish everybody. Yeah? They don't even know, say this South. There is nothing like that in geography. Yeah? Yet they accept it because these people wanted to divide us and they did all of these things. The same way Buhari died in 2017. Yet he still ruled Nigeria for about 8 years, about 6 years. You understand? So it is quite unfortunate. My people, there are no long speeches here. The only thing I am here to tell you about is that evil you see, they're not they invite evil. You don't invite evil. But goodness, you woo goodness, you woo it. Some people say, just like you woo a woman, some people say toast. But that word toast is not a correct English. I think our Madam Tutos or Madam Nki will bear me a witness. You understand? Because Madam Nki is a barrister, Madam Tuto is a lecturer. So the word toast is not correct. So the word woo is the correct. The way you woo a woman, that is the way you woo goodness. And what can be better than freedom? Nothing can be better than freedom. If you ask an American, what is better than freedom? He will tell you that there is nothing that is better than freedom. If you take away that freedom if you take that freedom that he has to enjoy, worship the kind of God he wants to worship, you take away that freedom from him, then he can even go and commit suicide. So there is nothing that is better than freedom. So what am I trying to say? You woo goodness, you woo good things, you woo freedom. This is why you see that those of us that are fighting for freedom, unfortunately, we don't even have the money. But when you see people that are going about investing in things that destroy their lives, building probably big hotel where little girls can be, where their future can be destroyed by all these old men, you see, they have the money to do it. When you see people investing in terrorism where they can kill Christians, kill some civilians, indigenous people, they have the money to do it. You understand? But when it comes to freedom, the money is not there. But we must not be discouraged because goodness is wooed, just like you woo a woman. That is the truth. But evil, you don't woo evil. Just like you don't woo poverty. Poverty comes on its own. It invites itself. But success, you must work hard to make success. In order, when you fail to be committed, to plan, to achieve goodness, to achieve success, to achieve freedom, automatically you have succeeded in inviting slavery. You have you have succeeded in inviting evil. You have succeeded in inviting the opposite. You understand? So this is why we are still talking to our people. The subject matter, the most important matter here is let us fund our freedom. Let us fund the security of our babies, women, and children, especially our civilian population who are predominantly Christians. That is the same message we have brought to you today. Thank you very much because there are many people on the mics. I will yield the mic here. Oh no, usiwo mfuma ve Biafra wakapo. Ono memla rone nuve wowo. Ono memla rone nuve wowo. Ono memla rone nuve wowo. Usiwo mfuma ve Biafra wakapo yo. Thank you very much. I hear the mic.
Thank you so much. All right. Tutos, can we send the promise? I got a call, my dear sister.
Yeah. I was looking for you. Okay, let me. Yeah. I was looking for you. Let me resend it.
Okay. Is Mid-Bridge is here, and then the White Lion is here as well. Who will go first? Okay, Mid-Bridge, you can go first before White Lion.
Wait, Madam K, I will do what happened that time. It will be. I will send it to you through laptop because it's showing me in the phone. I really have to. Okay.
No problem. All right. And Mid-Bridge, you can be speaking to us while she does that.
Yes, so
Yes, of course.
Can you hear me?
Well,
Everything everyone. I praise our mothers. I praise our mothers. You know, our Nyendu has already told us that with our mothers surrounding us positively, we get it. Check refresh, it's going down. Back up your channel.
The space is going down.
Hold it.
That copy.
It's okay to balance up. That's fine. Abidalo. Big Bridge, go ahead.
Yeah. So I was trying to give some accolades to our moms here present that we are fulfilling the prophecy of our Onyendo of Obere Biafra. But it's remaining just very, very little for us to be totally free. It is only left for our people to make the courage. Already we have seen the good work that our acting prime minister is doing, with the Washington DC. We have equally seen that the second in command, let us put it in that way now, the government of Israel, which was, who had its independence, full independence after a very, very ferocious war in 1948, has joined the clue in telling us, we Christians and traditionalists, that they are here to protect us. But we ourselves, we have to do our own part. Because freedom is not given, freedom is taken. We have to do our own part. And if you watch now, is that the only problem we have in this world now is Ndina. Let our brothers and sisters who go to church understand this. That was the reason why Jesus Christ came and he tried to redress the existing order. He is a Jewish. He is what do you call those? Yes, he's a Jewish. Christ was not a Christian, but he was a Jewish because his parents are Jewish. So, but he came and readdressed the Judaism. Then the Europeans saw the power within him and copied from him and created Christianity, Christendom. And Christendom was used to safeguard the European heritage, the European, what we call tolerance system. And today, it is the science and technology, the principle of equality, the principle of live and let live, the principle of self-government, the principle of the government of the people is based on Judeo-Christian, civilization, or what you call, heritage. It is based on that, which is very similar to what we're doing. So I'm encouraging our people who go to church to understand that if there is no security, you cannot worship in absolute serenity. For you to have security in your country, you Christians must be self-government. You must have the government of the Christians. That is the secret of this Western world, the Europe and America, is because it is being governed by Christians, not by Muslims. The Antichrist is never anybody from Africa, except the Mujahideen Arab. The Mujahideen Arab are these people that are extremists. If you watch today, you see that even the white Muslims, they don't regard the black Muslims because they are the Mujahideen or Mujahideen. That's what they call them. They are the people in the language of Biafra. They are people being used for the conquest of territory, for the expansion of Arabic influence, of what you call by then Uzbekian Empire or Ottoman Empire. I said these people you are looking at like the Shikuni. Why was he deported that time that he went to Arabia Saudita, to Saudi Arabia? What they do there, when they go to Mecca, they say they are stoning them. It is the Mujahideen spirit that they're stoning away. That's why people should understand who is the enemy. The enemy of all the Christians in Africa, in the zoo, especially, are this Mujahideen Arab, the likes of Sheikh Gumi. These are the Antichrist. The Bible told us that the sign 666 is seen on the foreheads of the satanic people. Okay, look at people the foreheads. If you see anybody with a mark on their forehead, know that is Antichrist. Mark on the face. Mark on the face. More accusing the Bible in correct interpretation. Mark on their forehead, and the Muslim. These are the Antichrist. Why I'm saying this is so that we inform our brothers to stop fighting each other. If you are a believer in Pentecostal, or you are a believer in Catholic, or Protestant, or any nomenclature of Christendom, please know you that the Antichrist, the enemy, is the Muslim. There is no moderate Muslim. Muslim or Islamic religion is divided in Shiite and Sunni and Islam. All of them are having the same extremist agenda. Very, very simple. So let us face our collective enemies. I have made the source of those that are being killed on the eve of the New Year rest in perfect peace. In the area you call, Plateau State. That's why all these people who follow pastors always get it wrong. Follow Jesus Christ. Don't follow pastor. Because if you're following Jesus Christ, you will understand that the period we are now is injury time. The Americans and the Israelites are coming to save Christians, not by prayer, not by Bible, but by action. Fire for fire. Fire is real fire, not Holy Ghost fire. Now they themselves, they are ready to revenge. Why are you going to church? If it is my brother, we say, why are you going to church? Why are you going to church in the night? Why are you going to church without security? Because all these your pastors and your reverend fathers, they don't do it without security. Save your life. The best of Pharaoh now is online worship. Just as we are, all of us are in our different domains and houses. Some are inside their vehicles. But you connect through this means. Even you don't need to be going, because this time around, you are at war. The pastors make our people to be having fake hope that nothing is going to happen. Those people that have lost their life, the ones that they were able to be pictured by social media or by electronic means, what of those that are not being pictured? We are at war. We need to watch and pray. That is, as you're praying, you watch your back. That is what the Bible said in the book of Acts of the Apostles. But we have to apply it. So there is no other way apart from this. We must fund our recognition. The Somalilands and the landers, they have got their recognition because they have been united. Both those who had PhD and those who didn't have PhD. Those who took go Kanyama and those who surround Pompo. And they came together, all of them came together. And today Somaliland is recognized diplomatically. That is the same way Biafra will be recognized. If all of us all narrowed our mind towards BRGIE, this one no get in the head. There are no two BRGIE. BRGIE was being instructed by Mazen Namdi Kanu in Hamadikin in Biafra. He said and he led Mazen Onekba, instructed him as emissary to do that in America. And guess what? Who was able to effect that thing? At the beginning, it was being given to the clique of Onise. And Onise registered that and later turned it to one Nigerianism, to an Indigoism. Because of that, our PM came back to the drawing board and had a very, very positive meeting with His Excellency now, Okechukwu Nkere. And they did it between 2020 and 2023. And that is the foundation of what we're doing. Why I'm saying this in this ways? For those who have been listening, to those who are not deep in what we're doing, for them to stop listening to that. Biafra is not yet here. That angle is never the angle that people should be playing with. Angle for registration, angle where there is so much bunker. It is an angle we should all protect very well and see there is nobody apart from Okichunke that brought the picture of Senator Ted Cruz to our website to what we're doing. Even the next senator, that senator, that black man, the better Obama, that's what I call him. That's senator. That's not picture in 2023 with charter. Senator Lemore, Senator all this Michael Johnson. Is it the head of the House of Rep, House of the Congress of America? Ted Cruz. So, Ogechu had been snapping picture with this. And these are the guys, man, that are, in fact, that made Donald Trump to understand that that they should activate that clause that the United Nations gave. That is what made America to be United Nations specialized agency. There is a kind of title that they gave to you that made UN to be the leader of peacekeeping operation or peace enforcement on religious protection. It is called Article D. So it was all the senators of Ogechikunke that made them that particular clause that gave America the audacity to break of any nation as far as this constant threat is concerned. So I am employing our Christians, our traditionalists, our Jewish worshippers to all come together in the support of the RJE, heavily led by His Excellency Ogechikunke. Because when we show that we're united, the whole world will listen to our plight. We must fund our recognition. There's no other means. You cannot fund it through another website. I always say my own very simple. Those that are working with ask them ways through which you will donate. You heard lastly before I hit my mic the utterances of Benjamin Netanyahu, His Excellency, the Prime Minister of the State of Israel, when he was welcomed in the United States of America last. He was reminding them the role that the Christian Zionism of America played during the time of the Holocaust that led to the declaration of the State of Israel. He was reminding them that it was the Christian Zionism that supported, gave a very, very good and from the Jewish Zionism. And the State of Israel was declared in 1948 with the UN Declaration. Now it is the same way that they're saying, let both American Zionism and the Jewish Zionism support the Hebraic Zionism, which is the Igbo Zionism. Because anyway, the three groups in Nigeria, the Igbo, Hausa, and Yoruba. So the Hebrew, which is Igbo Zionism, is the one that is remaining, which is the what we give back to the declaration, the recognition of the sovereign state of Biafra. So you call it the independent state of Biafra, or you call it the Biafran Republic. That is the only thing that's remaining. And already they have openly declared that we must grab this opportunity just as our mother, or the bit before Lord has said before. We must help ourselves. We must show seriousness. We must show that we are committed to this call. So may God bless all of you in this million and replenish your pockets abundantly so that you will donate for our recognition. That is the only thing I have to say in this time around. Thank you so much, Sister Tutos, Madam Unki, or the Okonam Banki, is it? Thank you. God bless all you, our mothers and our fathers here Present brothers and sisters in secularum. I hear. Thank you. Happy.
In secularum, the MID. Thank you so much for your submission. In secularum, yes, in 2026, we put it in secularum. So shall it be. He say, yes, so thank you so much for your submission, and you've spoken to Biafrans. Now, this is not the year that we'll be talking and talking. Biafrans, open your ears and make up a very strong resolution for 2026 to fund your freedom. Nobody will do it for you. Okay. Please, let's manage time. We still have a lot. I've not even entered the objective of the OIC. Please, let's manage time. It's already 9:30 p.m. here. After that, we'll now go to the collaboration of the Israel and the United States of America. Yes, we have to dwell on that as well, so that Biafrans will know that we are serious and we need this freedom today. Okay, please, let's manage time, because so that we can look into the next topic. And please, if you are just joining, we have a rule in the space. Before you speak, share the space. Because share the space. I know you've forgotten. So as you are joining, welcome. King David, we see you. Welcome. Who again just joined now? Yeah, all of you that join now, welcome to Piggy Space. Kindly share the space in case you've forgotten. Thank you so much. Confused now. There's so many hands. It's the white lion, then Jukes. White lion will speak first. White lion, are you there? Welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, and Happy New Year to you all. I am popularly known Gaddafi of Biafra. Yes. My sister Tuto, you were harsh on me. I always attend most of the fundraising. Sometimes I send my slip to Mr. Sonny and my sister Betty here. Before I continue, first of all, I have to extend my greetings to my brothers and sisters that are here. Madam Kiru, I see you. I see academic highestness and Mr. Snow, the chief of staff, and Ranger and Fury. Nko the number, you blocked you blocked me on Twitter. I don't know why. So, Jesus said, wherever 2 or 3 gathered in his name, that he's always there. He's always there because they call his name Jesus. He always appear. I would say my second name is like Biafra, because whatever we do here, and also my sister, Obi Chicago's, Obi, I will see you one-on-one soon. So whenever you call Biafra, Gaddafi will be there, regardless of anything. A little bit you were harsh on me, and it will take the heart of Gaddafi for you to still be in the space here now and waited this. I'm sorry, when you do like you want to do this, that's why I did that. I will unblock you now. I'm so sorry about that, please. You want to do crooked, I'll block up, waste time. No, there was no crooked. You know, we have gone a long way in this trouble. From the beginning, now then Gaddafi will they look up to, now they will they watch for TV or YouTube. Don't worry, I will still come back to air. The issue here is that, you know, when they were parasites, gossipers, envious and jealous in our midst. That is why many things went wrong. And in the midst of all this, many people has learned their lesson. Those that were retractor, their name is being shown in the open place. But still, we live and let and we live to forget, and we move. Because our leader said, why I'm still, wherever there is a gathering of Biafra, then I show up, is that our leader said we move. If you sit down and meditate about we move means in the midst of blackmailing, in the midst of quarreling, in the midst of fight, in the midst of every damn thing, you pick up your cross, you pick up your boots, you pick up your gun, and you move. What do you put your mind on? Your mind is on Biafra, Biafra freedom. When I see Somaliland getting recognition, my mind bleed. I am a messenger of unity. So if I did not practice what I preach, meaning I'm not the real preacher of the unity, that's why you see me. Because if there's anybody should be annoyed, it's me. But I put everything behind. Like Bible says, looking unto Jesus, the author and the finisher of our faith, who for the joy that was set before him, enduring the shame, despising the cross. Enduring the cross, despising the shame. What was the joy? Biafra. Nobody brings me inside the Biafran struggle. I have not been paid. I am here because bomb killed my family members. So, if I go back, they die in vain. Now, there is divinity in Biafran struggle. It is divine. Now, let me tell you something that, I've been working on intelligence department. You may not see me. That does not mean that I'm not working. I do what I need to do. I know who I report to. So, but the issue is this. Like what happened in Sokoto is divine. Do you know the plan that the Janjaweed had that made them to rush our leader to Sokoto? Because they sent him to Sokoto, they got a plan. At the end of the day, the terrorists. Please, Gaddafi, please. Some things are not meant for the public, please. Okay? I know. Gaddafi, I know. Hold on. Hold on. This is not a secret. Gaddafi. Hold on. This is not a secret. Gaddafi, what I'm saying is not a secret. Gaddafi, if you don't mind, can you listen, please? Yeah. Welcome to Briggy Space, Gaddafi. Thank you. Yeah, I want to clarify one thing before we continue. You were not given mine because of a Gemma or a J. So I want to clarify that point first. We have a guideline in our space. When you come to the space, the first thing you have to do is to share the space, because somebody shared and you got the notification to join, just like every other person here. You did not do that. I went and checked your profile. You did not do that. That is the guideline we have in this space. You share the space when you join so that others will get the notification and join the space. Number two, if you want to speak, you raise up your hand. It's not the job of the host to begin to search for who to speak or who to give mic to. You did not do that. Here in this space, we treat everybody equally. And that is what has kept us together till today. So you have to abide. Maybe you did not know. So I'm taking time to explain to you. That is how it is done. You join the space, whether you are speaking or not, you share the space so that others will join. Number two, if you want to speak in the space, you request for mic and raise up your hand. So it's not because of a J or a Gemma or there or whatever you are. So, but all the same, if you felt that I was harsh, then I'm sorry about that. But you saw it in another angle. But that is how it is done. And then please, another thing, when you come to this space, you follow the topic so that we don't deviate and say what we are not supposed to say mistakenly. This is a government space and we are held accountable for any utterances we make in this space. So please, yeah, be guided. Maybe you did not know. That is why I'm taking time to, explain something. So there's some information you should not say here because it is a government space. So please, I would really appreciate if you can encourage Biafrans to support their freedom, because what we are talking about today, it shows to them that Nigeria is not for them. You understand? So let's focus on that so that we don't derail and say what we are not supposed to say, because the space is on record. And
our allies are also listening, so we have to be very, very guided. So please, let's manage the time. We have a lot to talk about. We've not even started the objective and the aim. So that's what I wanted to clear. You are welcome once again. You have the mic, please.
Thank you, my blood sister. Thank you, each and every one of you. Thank you. And sorry, the sharing of the space, I saw it. I was trying to share. For it, but I don't know why I was finding it difficult. And also, I don't know whether it is because of my phone to raise my hand. I'm trying to see how to do it. I'm sorry for that. But nevertheless, I'm sorry. In whichever way that I did not follow the procedure, I am damn sorry. And also, like what I was saying, based on the topic here says U.S. airstrikes shakes the terror. So that is where along the line that was making going through almost my submission is that why I said it was defined. It's not a hidden something that I've come to say. No. What I was just trying to say is that the plan of the Janjaweed against our leader was to send him to Sokoto. At the end of the day, they use their terrorist Janjaweed, go to the prison, overpower the prison and pick him. But due to the divine nature of God concerning this struggle and the protection that God himself put upon our leader, that is why God led the strike to start in Sokoto to destroy the Bible says he did not allow their hand to perform their enterprises because he made the divine mad. He frustrated their craftiness. So that is alongside I was saying, not a security thing. So to show that indeed, the strikes in Sokoto destabilized their plans. That's why they already sent him to Sokoto, because that is the day of the terrorism. But nevertheless, God has brought us together. And my sister, it's not all about Ejema. It's all about our personal efforts in whichever capacity that we need to serve. And also, we preach unity. Because the Somaliland, they were in unity, and please, God gave them the recognition. So, Tutos. I'm sorry for... somebody's with Mike now. Somebody's with Mike, please. I don't know. So that is what I was saying. I am glad. I am always glad to be in rounding up. I'm always glad to be in the midst of my people. When you hear Briggy is all about Biafra. Biafra is you and me. Biafra is not a building. Biafra is not just a landmass. Biafra is the people. You are Biafra. I am Biafra. So I am not a chicken that uses his leg to scatter what he built. At least from the beginning, I follow building between my capacity. So I wouldn't be the one that used my leg to scatter what I have built or have followed build. So it's not easy, like our sisters and brothers that are standing. I congratulate each and every one of you, because there must be a man and a woman to stand at the gap so that the enemy will not overpower us and take over our land. In whichever way, we must defend our land. So I speak to people. I tell them to make their donation, which some of the people I spoke to, they are doing their donation. But Fulanis are making contribution to fund their terror. Yeah, they are funding their terror. They don't publicize it. They do what they are doing. And there are some people that are willing to also help in what we are doing. So when we learn how to keep their confidentiality, then we have that mind that, yes, even if when we quarrel with these people, they are not coming to expose us, because I'm glad that the parasite has left us. Thank you, each and every one of you. God bless you. Brother, we're not exposing anybody. We're keeping confidentiality. Why are you? I will remove you from the mic, Onyeka. You are disrupting too much. Somebody is talking and you are putting on your mic at the same time. The place is rowdy. Please, let's behave. Because allow him to learn. My brother, I'm concluding now. I once again thank Academic Highness, Madam Giru. Tutor, this is my first time meeting you. Maybe I don't really get you as a personal contact, like as I know, like Range and Fury, like Madam Eunice. I see my brother Snow, Mr. Snow. So what I'm saying is not all about the agenda, but it's about doing a little way you can do to make sure we preach for unity. And I was glad because I see the topic of today's space. It's not all about this idiot, this one is a sabo, this one. No, because we have outgrown that stage. We are at the stage of making the international community understand who we are and what we want. It is based on what you want that people will assist you on, based on, because you know what you want. So it is time to show the world that we really know what we want. So when we talk about unity, we got to unify ourselves and move forward. That is why our leader said we must continue and we move. So thank you, the people that are operating on this space and the Bringing Media team. I will say thank you. If I want to say I can boast, I am the father of Bringing Media team. So stone me or you leave it. It is. Thank you, and God bless you all. I submit my mic. Thank you, Gaddafi. You say you don't know truthers. When Nelly closed my account and attacked Prime Minister with my account, were you not the one that said if you want to spoil a dog, feed him with egg? You think I forgot? I beg you, hold on. Yeah, thank you for your submission for Biafrans. Thank you so much. When he left Biafra, when you supported Biafra of Idu, but we are not speaking on that. Thank you so much for your support. I change. You know, so when I see Idu, when I see Idu done the ghost elsewhere, I change my name. It's no longer Idu. Then you change to Biafra again. Change together. When you used to host program with the Konkwa, you see, we were always watching all of you. But glory to God. Sorry. God, before sorry, I forgot. My agent, that is I give 20,000 agent. I'll send the slip to my sister, Sister Betty. Yes, I always give her my slip and my sister. So I give 20,000 agent to say, let us. Gaddafi of Biafra has come back. We are happy to see you. Gaddafi, before you finish, you should go carry me go to sleep at now. Rage and Fury. We know that you used to be here. You know that you are here, Rage and Fury. Hold yourself, please. Don't rage now. Yeah, you don't make me miss track. It was Obi, Jack Obi, right? If I'm not mistaken. Thank you, Gaddafi. Jack, you have the mic. Please, let us stick to 3 minutes. I want to finish this topic today. Go ahead, Jack.
Thank you very much, my sister Tutor. I want to greet everyone here, the ministers and the rep members gathered here today. Let me stand on existing protocol because of time. I continually and must continuously greet and thank Chukwuka Kabiama for the journey so far, for the empowerment, for the grace, and for the result and achievement that he has used us and the brigade government to go to this level. And I continue to thank and praise his name now and forever. He say. Our sister Tutor have said a lot of things. First of all, I say Happy New Year to all fellow Biafrans gathered here today and those who will be listening later. She has already broken down the Islamization agenda of those who have decided to say that our land belongs to them and they want to occupy it. We know that the Fulanis are strangers in our land. They are not from anywhere in Nigeria. But there's one thing I want us to reflect because our tutor have done the academic aspect of this Islamic agenda. I want to do the common sense aspect of it by using empirical theory to really, maybe some people's eye will be open, because I discovered that somehow it's like we are gifted with different knowledge. Some of us can see beyond the ordinary eyes. We can see afar, maybe see tomorrow. Some of us cannot even see beyond what their ordinary eyes can only see. So that when you try to explain to them, this is the way to go, they can't really comprehend, they can't really understand. But the fact remains that let us go through let me just take us to a common sense reasoning with what is practically happening in Nigeria. As Nigeria currently stands now, by constitution, by formation, and by those who own Nigeria, who know them, there are people that are being recognized as citizens. And these people that are recognized as citizens, and every other thing that is in Nigeria belongs to them. They are the ones that define who is the citizen, what is the property that belongs to this citizen. Let me give an example. In Nigeria now, we know that the Fulanis and their cow, anything that relates to them are being given preferential treatment. Therefore, they are recognized as the citizens of Nigeria by constitution or by every other means possible. And every other person that claims to be Nigeria is either an immigrant, a displaced occupying a displaced person in an IDP camp, or an illegal immigrant. That is the status when you say you are a Nigerian. Because when you claim that as an indigenous person that makes up that Nigerian formation, you say you are a Nigerian, you are simply saying that your indigenous land does not belong to you. The only way you can claim back that indigenous land is to take yourself out of that enclave that is being tagged Nigeria. Because once you continue to be a Nigerian, it is the Fulanis that are the citizens. And they are being recognized by those criminals, international powers that are supporting them. That is why they can carry AK-47 around the country. That is why they can commit crime and the constitution will not punish them. That is why they can do what they like. And that is why to formally, officially make this thing official, because this whole thing appears to be illegal based on the fact that they are trying to come and occupy a place that does not belong to them, but they are documenting everything to look as if it is legally instituted. So for them to make this thing official, they have to start sacking all of you that are indigenous people from your communities and your villages, so that before you know it, in the next 10, 15, 20 years, it is Fulani that's now officially own Nigeria. They can decide to change the name to any other country they belong to. I want you to reflect on this, because if you look around the world, there's a special treatment that citizens are enjoying. And those treatments are being enjoyed only by the Fulanis in Nigeria. They are the citizens of Nigeria. It is best time we wake up and realize that when you say you are in Nigeria, a one Nigerianist, you are only an immigrant inside Nigeria. Because those who are Nigerians are killing the immigrants that have come to occupy their land. That is my message for you. Secondly, I want to talk to our brothers and sisters, our Christian brothers and sisters. There is something we should realize. Attitude, or maybe you should also make research on this Takia of 18, because this Takia of 18 is the most powerful weapon against the world. We really don't know how Takia works and what Takia does and the damages that Takia is doing to us as a people. Because currently now, these terrorists have Takia'd the whole world. And it's just unfortunate that it's Christians that are working for them and making this whole thing come to pass. It is Takia that makes somebody like Oge, the one that came up in the press briefing that we're having in the U.S. Congress and be downplaying the killings that are going on in our own village because she wants to be director. She wants to be promoted to CEO or one particular position or the other. She has to downplay the atrocities that are happening. They are using Takia on her. But a Muslim person will not do like that. They will rather say the truth than betray their own collective interests. It is Takia that is making some people are betraying us in this struggle because they promise them money. They love that money more than the general interest of getting Biafra. The current Christianity that we are practicing in Nigeria is Takia, has been Takiad. Because once we continue to do that, it is geared towards Islamization of all of us. Let me give an example. If we leave the shores of Africa, we go to Europe. When a community of Christians encounters problem, the Christian community come together, contribute, brainstorm on how to help those who are the victims, to make sure that these people are being settled, everybody lives comfortably, at least to help their mental health and support them in their best time of need. And also reach out to those who are in authority to say, this is what we are facing. How are you people going to help us? Or if possible, speak out. They will not just stay calm. But the current situation in our country, in Nigeria currently now, it is not the normal practice of a Christian community. It's not the normal practice of what we used to see in those who brought Christianity to us. No. Christianity that we are not practicing there, the Fulanis have attacked it. So that it suits what they want, how they want us to behave in terms of crisis. We should identify all these things and know where to face. As a Christian, the Bible said that we know that we all strive to make heaven, to gain salvation. And salvation, we said, for you to gain heaven, you must be pure of heart in the presence of God and humanity. If I'm not wrong, somebody should correct me, please, if I'm wrong. But let us reason this thing. With the situation in Nigeria now, how can a Christian make heaven? When even to make ordinary ends meet, just to make what you have to use to eat food, you have to commit evil to do that.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, please, I'm so sorry. Please, kindly wrap up. We have so many people on the mic already.
Okay.
We have to continue.
Sorry,
I want to give submission.
It's okay, I'll wrap up now. I'm just trying to draw our brothers' mind to what they need to do and why we should unite to bring these things together. Please, this is not the time for us to begin to, this is the time for us to fight. This 2026 is the time because the foundation of the Islamic jihadists in the world is being destroyed now by the men who have chosen to liberate the world. The Bible said that Jesus might come like a thief. Jesus might have come through Mazin and the Kanu. The second coming of Jesus might have come through Simon Ekpa. The second coming of Jesus Christ might have come through Ogenkere. The second coming of Jesus Christ might have come through Donald Trump. And the second coming of Jesus Christ might have come through Netanyahu. Anybody that stands up to fight against demons that will not allow peace to reign in this world is the second coming of Jesus Christ. I want to urge our people, opportunity that we have. This opportunity cannot be left unchanged. We have to use this opportunity to secure our freedom, to get what we want. It must be done. And we must raise our voice since the whole world is listening to us now. We have a government, support our government, let our dream come to pass. And let all of us rejoice like Somaliland, so that at the end of the day, we all meet, live in peace, worship our God, and live like a people that God has got to live in this world. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Brother Jack. Mazi Jack. God bless you. Thank you so much. Biafrans, a lot. People have spoken and spoken and spoken. Come together. Let us fund this freedom and get out of Nigeria. Nigeria can never appreciate you. Nigeria is not for you. I am telling you. Ancestral, nobody is removing you from the space. It should be from internet. It's not me, it's not my co-host that is removing you. So please kindly check your internet and fix it, please. Nobody can remove you from the space. It's drawing my attention that maybe me, each time we host and Madam K is my co-host, he'll be kicking out of the space. Please, nobody is doing the internet, please. So fix your internet, please, or you go out and come in again. Yeah, thank you so much. Our minister is in the house. Emelike, you've not shared this space. Please kindly share this space. Hey, you should be the next. Kindly share this space. Please, let's manage the time.
I did. Can you hear me?
Hey!
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, I did share the space.
Oh my God! Thank you for paying us a visit today. Wow, we are today. You have the master.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm delighted to participate.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. I stand on the existing protocol because of the time constraints. I just want to touch on two things that are related to the theme. The first is miracle. Miracle. The other is the apathy of our people when it comes to history. As far as the U.S. airstrikes is concerned, it's a miracle in the it happening right in front of our eyes, and then the alliance, or I should say the co-alliance of United States and Israel is very interesting, because if you remember this back in the scriptures, when the king of Persia, Medes Persia, defeated Babylon, he ordered Nehemiah. He ordered Nehemiah to go back and rebuild the temple in Jerusalem. And then the next, I believe it was Darius, when replaced Cyrus. When Darius came on the throne, he also released the northern kingdom that were in captivity by Assyria to just, he gave them their liberty. So what we are witnessing now is pure miracle. And also, the apathy of our people was not, towards history, is something that's been happening for a very long time. And that apathy, I will go back to the British. Remember, we used to say the British Empire, the sun will never set on the British Empire. And we believe that, our forefathers, our great-great-great-grandpa believed that. And it's turned out that was not true.
that actually the British Empire, the sun set on the British Empire in 1945. And but those of us who grew up in Nigeria during the genocidal war, I was about 12 at that time. Who came up around that time and went to school in Nigeria, and also, managed to come over here. We did not know anything else, but that we felt that British was it. America was not in the scene, and the reason for that is because Winston Churchill and FDR happened to convince. Well, he actually didn't convince. He made the case that Britain needs to maintain the power they had established in the 18th century, 18th and 19th century. And FDR, FDR is President Roosevelt, who was around in the 1930s, told Winston Churchill that America did not go into that war to take out from others more than what they put in. Basically, he wanted them to end colonialism. But somewhere down the road, President Roosevelt died, and the argument that Winston Churchill was making was, became more effective in American day-to-day government activities, and that has not changed up to today. And so what I'm trying to say here is that the British have used United States of America to portray their dominance in world scenes since the 18th century, as you say, up until even present day. And what our President Trump has done is to say, not anymore. We are not going to go by that. And this is why we, or if you look at all the policies of our President Donald Trump, all of them have gone against the globalists. And the globalists are based on a British view of the sun not setting on British Empire. And so our people are very smart people. We are intelligent people, but it's just that we have been deceived. That's the word I use. And the deceit is not something that will be corrected in just, I would say, you don't even, it's going to take time to correct it. So the appeal we are making is the right approach to take. But sometimes let's, hold our tongue in our cheek, in giving them ultimatums, because it is very difficult for somebody who is, engrossed in evil to turn around overnight. But we are not waiting for them. Those of us who understand what's going on will continue. I would like to, release my mic here because I don't want to take up the other people's time. And I thank you for giving me the chance to speak. I thank you. And I will support this space with 50 HMA, and I will send my receipts to the Minister of Information and Communications, Honorable Akbarawa. And thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. 50 Gemma. Okay, sir. I'll record it as X-Space Connection.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. That was lovely. Okay. Tukas, I don't think you have anything to add myself. All right, so I'll just move the mic.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. God bless you. We appreciate you.
A lot. All right. Is Chooks. Chooks, I'll give to Mr. OK. Chooks, are you there? All right, Minister OK. Welcome.
Oh, thank you, and good evening, dear friends.
Good evening.
Good evening, everyone in the house. Please, all protocols observed.
Wow.
Yes. Before I start, I want to appreciate every one of you, our Biafrans, for your support over the weekend. A few days ago on our Passover night, it was tremendous. Please accept my esteemed appreciation and thanks for that, for your presence on that day. So to continue on the themes of the day, as I can read, I've been thrown out several times, so I don't really know if it's still in order to speak on it now, or if it is past better. Let me just pick a few words in support of this discourse. That is quite correct. We may be rejoicing or expressing our gratitude to America for that airstrike. But what is it about? US airstrikes shakes terror economy. Not only the terror economy, it shakes the very foundation that terror and their enablers are built. But one funny thing with our people is very, very disheartening to say that they seem to be unlike what we were told, that charity begins at home. But these days we see that our people, their charity, they prefer it to, or when it begins elsewhere, somewhere afar. That is what we are witnessing today. I can't quite understand how many of us will be jubilating, calling America on daily basis to come and help us, rejoicing over what they did, how they did it, rejoicing over Somaliland. But you sit back, appreciating Somaliland, Burkina Faso, Mali, the rest of them. But you refuse to come out and support your very freedom. When you see your people, those fighting for your own liberation, you will be the one that goes against them. You will be the one that will be determined to bring them down. That is what is holding us back today, because we have allowed ourselves to be so programmed that we can not even reason properly as we used to, as our fathers used to. Because we used to know, as they told us, that this race, the Biafrans, used to be very, very intelligent. And from here, you found most of people, reasonable human beings, with conscience and with abundance of knowledge, common sense. But these qualities are missing from this present generation of Biafrans. Very, very appalling. Please, let us all recall this genuinity in us and see that we gain our freedom. The very foundation of the terror in Nigeria is shaking. And if we don't take time, we will allow them regroup.
we owe it as a duty never to allow it regroup or resurface. We cannot sit back and start clapping, rejoicing as if all is over. It's not yet over. It's only shaking. And they are bound to regroup. If we don't take time, we allow that to come back and be a nemesis on us. So, Biafrans, Nigerians, if there are still those that are proud Nigerians, know that you own your own freedom. Let me touch a bit over the enablers of this terror group. Their greatest allies, Great Britain. From history, we know that British and Great Britain, there is never a place they ventures that they help to develop. Let us look into what happened in China in the 18th century. When Britain involved themselves in China, they noticed that Chinese economy was stronger than the British economy then. What did they do? Britain introduced an illegal trade, started trading in opium. They used opium to destroy the Chinese economy, Chinese citizens, and that was how Britain overwhelmed China and won over Hong Kong, which was just recently gotten their independence because of Chinese forceful request and demand for that. The same thing in Argentina. They use the same tactics in Nigeria. And Nigeria is to the present the only country that have refused to free themselves from the claws of these people. Nigeria is the only country till today that passed through this nefarious attitude or action of Britain that have refused to free themselves from Britain. Many of you who are Biafrans and still don't know where what is hitting you comes from, and you are an elite, allegedly or claimant, you should be ashamed of yourself, because you should be the one responsible to free others, those beneath you, the laymen. Upon what you claim you know, you refuse to implement that. Everywhere in the world, those who call themselves elites are the ones that led with dignity and honor to help change the lifestyle of wherever they are domiciled, wherever they come from. In that country, it is different. Now again, touching their economy, the whole oil wells, or let me say, lot of the oil wells in Nigeria is owned by the Sultan, the Northerners, the Fulanis, and who controls it? Britain, under their shell alliance. Britain under their shell company. What do? Milk the resources dry without giving much to the people. And today, the same Nigeria is running to France to control their tax system. So these are two parasites of the same clan. Britain controlling the resources, gold, and
oil from the south, and France today coming in to control their tax system. Don't you see that you are bound to doom? If you still refuse to come out and help free yourself, this doom will affect you, affect your next generations, affect your children and children unborn. Ignorantly, you may think you are helping yourself by looking the other way, by pretending nothing is happening. Your enemies hold you down. What do? You fight to regain your freedom. You fight to be free. What Brigi is doing today under our acting Prime Minister, many of you know it. Many of you have come to the knowledge to know who is actually fighting to liberate you. But you still want to act ignorant, unknowledgeable, pretend as if you don't know. You all know the truth. Especially if you are in diaspora, you know the truth. We may excuse those in the homeland or limited knowledge, limited enlightenment possibilities, but if you are in diaspora, you should know better. And you are still hiding, refusing to come out to embrace this opportunity. You are doomed. If you have children, wherever you are, know it that you are the one enabling their impoverishment. You are the one impoverishing them, your children, yourself. Because wherever they are, they will never want to go back to that place you come from, which you keep on pride in yourself, Nigeria. Proud Nigeria. Nigeria is dead, not dying. It is dead. Everybody knows that, except many of you that still want to pretend. You have one duty: come out to support this liberation that it may come. Somaliland is free today because they have been resilient. None of them have been sabotaging their effort, their government, but every one of you, many of us, will be willing tools, playing the scripts of the oppressors, playing whatever script they were given to make sure that we are not liberated. You are the one dead, not me. When Biafra comes, every one of you will be called to question, to answer whatever thing that you did during this time. We are no longer begging. We are only asking that you should know 2026 is that year. And when it happens, please, if you are my family member, don't you ever come to me and say, nah, please, help me do that, or I want to, please, help me talk to that person. I will not listen to you. I will not look at you. You have the chance today to come out and help liberate yourself and others. I may stop here, but know it that it is not only the economy of the terror group that is shaking today. Their very foundation is gone. And we must embrace and utilize this opportunity to bury it. If not, tomorrow might be too late. Please, my sister, I would like to support today's space.
with 30 Ejema. Last time, there is one of our sister who made a pledge of 20 Ejema, but she can't remember there's on whose space. Please, it's a Mwada Chi, there's I don't know if she's known here with a Chi, but she said she made a pledge of 20 Ejema. That pledge is paid already. So please, if anywhere in your record you still have an open 20 Gemma with from Wadachi, please just tick it. I will post the receipt in our government receipt platform, so that when you see it, just know it is for that payment. So 30 Gemma from me today's space. Thank you all. God bless you all for all you do, and Happy New Year. It is our year.
It is our year. They will go, okay? Our money don't increase. Thank you so much. Yes, sisters, our money don't increase well. Okay, sister, okay? They work so much. We really appreciate you blessing this space for us today. God bless you, and educating us as well. This is what we come for every day. You know, when we see ministers now surrounding us, you guys give us that boost, you know, and that encouragement.
Yeah. Today I'm on a sport leave, but honestly, for the past weeks or months, it has not been easy work and one activity and another. But I say no. Yesterday and today, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not doing anything. It's just from bed to kitchen and whatever thing I can find, stop it in mouth and go back to.
I'm not going to teleport it for us here. Thank you so much.
Yes, and I greet you sincerely. One of those.
Sir. We really appreciate your presence. Hey, let me go to the program. Should we continue? Wait, Abby? Chooks, are you there now?
Yes, Chooks. I don't think so.
Okay, let's continue now.
Right.
Okay. So, we want to now look at what enticed Nigeria. You know, when they went to that conference after 17 years.
No, not like all this ones. Sorry. I'm on phone. Sorry.
Okay. So when they went to the conference, as Babangida now agreed to, have that full membership for Nigeria. Remember the conference chairperson said, your seat has been reserved, and we hope you will apply your zeal for the achievement of the aims and objectives of OIC. And Nigeria did not argue. They said, we are ready. Babangida said, we are ready. How can we wait for 17 years as an observer? Now we want to go inside. If only being an observer, we were able to, get all those incentives attached to it. How much more when we become a full member of OIC? So, according to the OIC Charter adopted in 1972 and amended in 2008. Now, this charter was adopted in 1972. You see? And they formed this organization in 1969. Still very fresh. Then by 2008, they amended it. They amended their charter. Not the same charter like our own. Our own is far, far better than this one. One of the objectives that this chairperson asked Nigeria, if they will be able to apply their zeal for the achievement of the aims and objective. One was promote Islamic solidarity. So they were to enhance and consolidate the bonds of fraternity and the solidarity among the members and states. So it means that Muslim nations supporting each other politically, economically, militarily. This is the reason why Gumina is saying, hey, Turkey, come, because Turkey is one of them. So they will now work together against non-Muslim population within their borders. And Nigeria say, yes, is this one difficult for us to implement? We will obey. Because they know that they have opportunity to borrow money. Anything you want to do with Nigeria, just tell them you borrow the money. They will accept. Another objective that they gave to them was safeguard Islamic holy site. I told you they have Islamic holy site 1, 2, and 3. Remember, the third one was already destroyed in a 6-day war with Israel. So these other two that is left now, these two, they have them in Saudi. So they were to safeguard the common interest and support the legitimate causes of the member states, including the liberation of Jerusalem and protection of holy places. So this is why these people oppose Israel recognition of Somaliland, because Israel is their enemy in Jerusalem conflict, just like we Biafras are their enemies. Are you matching what is happening? So they can never support our freedom, but we will get it with or without them. Now, another objective that Nigeria said, yes, they will abide, was protect Islamic culture and to protect and defend the true image of Islam, to combat defamation of Islam and encourage dialogue among civilization and religion. You know, this is good for what? Protect Islam from criticism and oppose any portrayal of Islam as violent. Did you see what they told Nigeria? And push back against Western influence. Is there anything that is different in what they are saying that Nigeria is not doing everything here? They said yes because they signed. They said they will abide by this aim and objective. So Nigeria is doing it exactly, opposing anything that has to do with the Western influence. They are kicking against it. If you say anything against Islam, you are being killed. Now, the fourth aim was support occupied Muslim states, to support the restoration of complete sovereignty and territorial integrity of any. Did you see why African Union jump out and say they kick against US, even when US was even giving a warning that they have foot soldiers and they are coming to protect? That was even when they gave warning. Then they came out and said, no, respect the sovereignty of Nigeria. And if you look at all those people that kicked against it, they are all members of OIC. So they are there to support the restoration of complete sovereignty and territorial integrity of any member state under occupation. So now I think there are up to 54 now that are members of this OIC. So they have put together this bond, very strong bond. So if anything happens in Nigeria, all of them come together and protect Nigeria. This is the reason why they ran to Turkey. And it is not only Turkey, Iran as well. We are coming to that. So this is why they support Palestine, but oppose Somaliland. Because Palestine, is Muslim occupied by non-Muslim. Somaliland is Muslim separating from Muslims. You see, Palestine is Muslim occupied by non-Muslim acceptable victims. I call them acceptable victims because once they accept you, you're already a victim. While Somaliland is a Muslim separating from Muslims. You see? Now they give them another objective. You have to promote economic cooperation. So exact effort to achieve sustainable and comprehensive human development and economic well-being in member states. What was the agreement Iran signed with Nigeria? This is it. This is it. This is what Iran signed with Nigeria. And this is what Iran signed with Hope Uzodinma. Because the first visit was to Hope, and then they now went to their embassy and met the ambassador. They were to strengthen intra-Islamic economic and trade cooperation, leading to what? Establishment of an Islamic common market. What do you think is a common market for Islam? Is to sell weapons. So this explains Nigeria's economic agreement with Iran, with Turkey, and Islamic Development Bank. Because this bank now is what is giving them loan which they will never pay. Because they have sacrificed the lives of their citizens, which are Nigerians, to this group. So they can even write off the loan and tell them, don't worry, you have given us what we wanted. You can take the loan. Do as you like. It is our money. But you know what? We have taken the country. We have Islamized your country. That is what we want. The idea and the ideology of Ahmadu Bello is still active. I told you who Ahmadu Bello is, so we are not going to go in there again. The great-great-grandson of Usman Dan Fodio. And we really talked a lot about the father of Gumi, who, led the delegation by a Sultan of Sokoto to register them. Now, another condition they gave to them, another objective was support Muslim minorities. And Nigeria said, yes, we will do it. So they were to assist Muslim minorities and communities outside the member state to do what? Preserve dignity, cultural and religious identity. You see? So the OIC will protect Muslim minorities everywhere, but does not protect non-Muslim minority in Muslim countries. That is what you get in Palestine when you go. They will not protect you. So this is why they are silent on Christian genocide in Nigeria, because Christians are not their concern right now. Remember, Ahmadu Bello said he would dip Quran in Atlantic Ocean. And that ideology is what they have implemented. So any president coming out to say he doesn't know that Nigeria has been Islamized, that president is lying. So from that time, right from the time of Babangida till date, all of them are aware that Nigeria is an Islamic country because of being a member of Organization of Islamic Cooperation. Right from that time they registered and they had the position of being having a reserve status till the confirmation in 1986 by Babangida. So when Babangida come out and do as if he doesn't know what is happening in Nigeria, he's only hypocritical in nature because he knows the truth. They are deceiving Nigerians and hiding this information from them because they know that the Nigerians will not research, they will not study whatever they throw at them, they will take. Another objective they gave to them, and Babangida said, yes, we will abide by it, was combat terrorism. You see, cooperation in combating terrorism is among the key objectives. But here is the catch. You see, this OIC defines terrorism as any act or threat of violence carried out with the aim of doing what? Imperiling people's honor. This is what they quoted. Occupying or seizing public or private property, or threatening the stability, territorial integrity, political unity, or sovereignty of a state. I am quoting from them directly. Their own definition of combat terrorism. So under this definition now, Biafra self-determination is terrorism for them. That's what it means. Because it has threatened territorial integrity. So, but killing Christians is not terrorism because they are not occupying anything. They are just being eliminated. This is their mentality. This is what they understand. And they are following it and keeping to it. Another objective was for them to uphold UN Charter. All member states commit themselves to the purposes and principles of the United Nations Charter. Now, United Nations has been taken over by terrorists. Beginning from Amina, Nigerians have been represented in all the committees. Who made that possible? Because they are member of OIC. And this is one of the aim and objective that the chairperson told them. Are you ready to abide? Nigeria said, why not? Count us in. You see? So, in practice, these people will vote a block 88% of the time against United States. This research is a retrieve from Snopes.com research. You get this information there. The percentage that they vote, they give us block 88%. Now, these people, this OIC is not just a cultural organization, my people. It is political. It is a political, it is an economic and ideological alliance of 57 Islamic nations. And these people are representing, according to them, 1.8 billion Muslims. That is just about 25% of the world population. So when Nigeria now join, Nigeria is committed to voting with these people bloc at UN. You see why they have been canvassing for a seat in the UN? Because in this 2026 now, they want to give the president seat to Somali. And Somali is one of them. Tell me, Biafrans, what is your hope? There is no hope for you in Nigeria. There is absolutely no hope. Because as Nigeria have joined, they are going to support OIC causes. And who are these causes? Palestinians to be recognized. They are going to support Kashmir. They are going to prioritize Muslim interests over non-Muslim citizens, which is what is playing out in Nigeria. They are going to protect Islam image. So you don't just call Islamic terrorism Islamic. No, they want to protect everything. Is it playing out in Nigeria? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. So Nigeria, Babangida approved this and told the OIC that they will keep to these aims and objectives. Give us membership card. We have been waiting for 17 years. You see? We've been waiting. So give us the card. Now, let us now just connect all together before we go to the next phase. I think we've talked at length with this. Yeah, please, if you are just joining, you maybe when you have time, you can replay and so that you understand what we've been talking. So now, let's look at the full picture. You see, in 1960s, we have Ahmadu Bello that went to Islamize Nigeria, connecting the Islamic war, and he was killed in 1966. But his vision still lived through Sultan and Gumi's family. You see, we've seen how Gowon fought Biafra and how he went to Egypt to seek for help, just to make sure that they defeat Biafra during the Biafra war. And you see, that was also the beginning. So Gowon also went to be a member of OIC. Sultan of Sokoto says Gumi's father to also go. So both of them were canvassing for this position in OIC because of the benefits and incentives that are attached to being a member of this organization. So now, because of too much, it will take too much time. So we've talked at length. And now you see that today, what is happening today, now you can see the Gumi Junior now, the one that comes out and panic and, move from one TV station to the other. You can see him now defending terrorists and call them our warriors. He knows what he's talking about. You can see that Sultan is staying silent. While terrorism operates in his own domain, he cannot speak a word because that is the template. They have signed the objective. They said they will abide by it. So he cannot say anything against the genocide happening in Nigeria. You have also seen that Nigeria now rushed to Turkey, who is also an OIC member, for weapons and support. Nigeria have signed agreement with Iran, also OIC member, weeks before US strike. Nigeria joins OIC statement opposing Somaliland freedom. How do you think they will accept our freedom? We have to fight and get it. Because Nigeria will never allow us to go freely. We have to come together. We have to form. Nigeria protect terrorists because terrorism saved the Islamization agenda that Ahmadu Bello started in 1960s. So it is not accidental in any way. It is not. We have to come together. We have to form. This is the reason Netanyahu became a game changer. And they now have what I call Israel-US alliance against terror. Because we need to, share this development that have sent even more shockwaves through the terror network. Remember, it's about US airstrike shakes terror economy. And our expectation, I don't know if this place will end today. We've not even entered Biafra high expectation. Hey, God have mercy. So, you see, can you still hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. So let's just put this together, then I pass the mic before we go to the next one. Now, we saw what happened. A New Year gift for all of us. But we cannot fold our hands and leave the fight for Israel and America alone. No. Just few days after US airstrike, we saw Benjamin made a declaration that has terrified the Nigerians. This one just silenced them completely. Because when they speak, when Israel say A is A, not AB. A is A. When they say go, they know they hear come back. until they achieve what they want to achieve. So this one has terrified the Nigerian terrorist government completely. The panic, and has also panicked the OIC members. You see? So he announced that Israel would open what he described as a new front, focused on what? Protecting Christian communities in parts of Africa and Middle East, including Nigeria. I want to read his word exactly to you. The persecution of Christians or members of any religion cannot and must not be tolerated. And Muslim militant displacement and attacks against Christians in Nigeria, that too must end, and it must end now. And he did not stop there. He said Israel was expanding its engagement beyond military confrontations to address what he described as growing global threats to Judeo-Christian values, announcing Israel was joining effort to establish a coalition of countries similar to a United Nations framework aimed at supporting Christian communities worldwide, particularly those under threat. So now let's think about what he said now. Israel, with its world-class intelligence apparatus, and their intelligence apparatus is called Mossad, with its own military technology, satellite surveillance, its cyber capabilities, is now dedicating significant intelligence and technological resources to do what? Combat the persecution of Christians in Nigeria and Africa. You see, when I did the mathematics, I said, okay, so Israel plus US equals to, please, who can give me the answer, equals to what? Israel plus US equals to what? That is equation. Bomb one. Another answer, Israel plus US equals to what? Another answer, because Israel plus US.
Freedom equals to freedom of
Freedom, okay, too.
Freedom of humanity. Freedom of humanity. Airstrike.
Another one.
Can I go ahead? It's my turn. Okay, Israel plus US, that is equals to a safe word or a safer word.
Okay, thank you. Another person, troops. Israel plus US equals to what? This truth is not with his mic. Israel plus US. David Nana, are you there? Equals to what? King David, are you there? He's not close to his mic. Mama Betty, are you there? Okay. What? Bam. Woto. Woto. Equals to unstoppable coalition. Woto is the code. So this makes Israel the only country to publicly side with the United States of America on its claim of Christian persecution in Nigeria. So if you just think about what that means, you know that it is not a small game changer that they're bringing. Because America has the military might. The bombs, they have the drones, they have the Tomahawks missile, they have aircraft carriers. Israel has the intelligence. Let us see how they will combine this thing. Oh my God, I feel something is boiling in me. Hey, Israel has the intelligence. You see, and the Mossad is is used for finding anyone, anywhere. That was why the Prime Minister said, "We will locate you anywhere you are. We will fetch you out," because they know they have the intelligence. So now both countries have now declared Christian persecution in Nigeria a priority, and both have proven they act unilaterally when necessary. So Nigeria cannot hide from American satellites. They can't hide. Nigeria cannot hide from Israel intelligence. So Nigeria can't protect their terrorists anymore. When both nations are hunting them, it is not possible. It is not possible. That is the first reason why I call it a total game changer. The second reason why I call it a total game changer is the technology and intelligence dimension. Because my people, Israel didn't just offer military support, they offered intelligence and technology. You know what that means now? It's not the type Nigeria will use, because Mossad can track financial transactions. Remember the topic says check terrorist economy. Mossad can track financial transactions, so they will trace the ransom payment through those that are using POA system, and they will identify those that are financing the weapons. You cannot hide from this. My God, your hand is up. My God, your hand is up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's all right. So when you conclude, I will just chip in. I'll chip in whatever I have.
Okay. So they will not, identify those that are financing this report, and they will map the entire terror network wherever you are. Is it from Lagos to Sokoto, or from Sokoto to Abuja? Anywhere they are. Is it from Sokoto to Turkey to Iran? They are going to identify them, and Israeli cyber capability can infiltrate communications. So they will intercept every phone call Gumi makes, every message from Sultan. All the messages are Sultan. Bomb is coming. They have not started trying. Every coordination between Tinubu government and Turkey is now monitored. Yes. They will use their satellite technology, and they will track every forest. Maybe they say they are forest guard. We will know if they are forest guard or not. Every bandit camp, every weapon that is shipped from Turkey, because they are aware that these people have run to Turkey. They have run to all the members of OIC for help. So they will not keep quiet. So the terror economy has just become transparent to these two great nations. Every transaction and communication, Israel will know it, and they will share it with America, and America will act on it. But what are we supposed to do as Biafrans? Cross our hands and sit down, or go to sleep and say, oh, Israel have stepped up. Israel is collaborating with US to fight our battle. Oh, fight my battle for me. Oh, fight my battle for me. And then you go and sleep. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. We have to fund our freedom. We have to fund. They will only assist if need be. It is not their fight. It is our fight. It is our freedom. We have to invest. Another reason why I call it game changer is the new front language that he used. He said this is a new front. So it is not a one-time statement. This is a new front. This is a permanent strategic commitment. So Israel fought what Netanyahu called a 7-front war in Gaza. Let me list them. They fought war in Gaza. They fought war in Lebanon, Syria, Yemen, Iraq, Iran, West Bank. Now they're adding Nigeria to be the 8th front. You see what is happening? They are adding Nigeria now to be the 8th front, and they are ready for it. So Christian persecution in Africa with Nigeria specifically named is not just symbolic. When Israel opens a front, they commit resources. They commit resources. They commit intelligence assets as well. They commit military planning. But are we going to fold our hands, Biafras, and say, oh, God have sent angels from above to come? The answer is no. So the panic this has caused is much. Because ever since he made this announcement, you can see that Nigerian government have gone complete silence. Tinubu have fled to Europe after the US airstrike. He has said nothing about Israel declaration because he knows what is coming. He knows what is coming, that everything about them, exposure will be made. Because all the terror network cannot survive as Israel have stepped in. Even OIC, it is their group, they have been silent. They have been scrambling. Because Nigeria is OIC member. Israel is their enemy. So now Israel is specifically targeting Muslim militants against Christian in OIC member, which is Nigeria. And Gumi is telling for the very first time since the airstrike, Gumi has been relatively quiet. He attacked Trump constantly, calling him names and all that, demanding Nigeria to break ties with US. But Israel, he knows that the intelligence doesn't play, that something is coming. He knows Israel eliminate trade permanently. They are not doing smesme. They are not doing smesme. And when I'm even talking of trade, let me just put this Iran, because Iran, we have to bring Iran in. Yes, because there is something we have to know. Just 2 weeks before US airstrike, Nigeria signed a renewed cooperation agreement with Iran. Now we know how Nigeria got into OIC, and Iran is the member of OIC. Ambassador Dunoma Ahmed, who is the permanent secretary of Nigeria Foreign Ministry, met with this Iran ambassador, reaffirming commitment to deepening what bilateral relations with renewed focus on trade, which is exactly what is in their objective, investment and energy cooperation. And Iran ambassador described Nigeria as a gateway to West Africa and a critical partner for engagement with the African continent. Remember what I said before. He highlighted shared membership of OPEC, OIC, gas exporting countries forum, and the developing aids. They call it D8. This was what he highlighted in the comments that he made, that Nigeria is a gateway. So because they're already sharing membership in these different organizations. So he disclosed readiness to convene the 7th session of the Nigerian-Iran Joint Commission, expected in this 2026. And Nigeria has even congratulated Iran on discovering gold deposits, and they have already expressed support for Iran nuclear program. Are you seeing the connection? Why? Because Nigeria had signed to obey the aims and objective of OIC after waiting for 17 years. They couldn't, forfeit to miss. So they had to sign, and it is what is playing out. So if you are a Biafran and you feel that Nigeria is your home, you are wasting your time. Nigeria will never accept you. You see what is happening now. December 17, they signed this agreement. December 25, US airstrike. December 26, Israel recognizes Somaliland. And January 1st, the Prime Minister of Israel declared war on Christian persecution, including Nigeria. So Nigeria now is aligning with Iran. And who is this Iran? Iran is the world leading state sponsor of terrorism, currently under maximum pressure from both US and Israel. Go to the Twitter, you'll see what is happening, that Iran is collapsing. And here is why this alliance is crumbling right now, because this alliance will not work. Right now, Iran is collapsing as we speak. In the first few months of 2025, the economy of Iran experienced unprecedented currency crisis. So is this the company or the country that will still align with Nigeria? They will tell you they have their own problem. And today, Donald Trump have warned them, said, if Iran shot and violently kills peaceful protesters, which is their custom, the United States of America will come to their rescue. We are locked and loaded and ready to go. You see? So what began as a localized protest in Tehran, have quickly spread to Isfahan and every other major cities. And what are they demonstrating? What are they chanting? Anti-government slogan. So Iran now, currency lost nearly half of its value in 2025. Is this the country that will now support Nigeria? I'm not sure. But because they are into this membership of OIC, what do you think will happen? Only God knows what will happen with them. Only God knows. That is not our problem. Our problem right now is for Biafrans to wake up and see that Nigeria is not for them. Nigeria is not for them. So, the panic is much. The panic is much. Biafrans, you have to wake up and come and fund your freedom. And if you also notice who is not joining Israel and America, the European Union and ECOWAS, they are not joining America and Israel to talk against the genocide going on in Nigeria. They've not condemned the violence in Nigeria. They have not. Instead, they frame it to be broader security challenge rather than targeting religious persecution. Because if you and ECOWAS are dependent on oil from this OIC state, they cannot say anything that will hurt these people. If not, they will not get oil from them. They are depending on them because they have large Muslim population in their countries and fear being called Islamophobic. They will not. If they do think, they will not get on again. So they are cowards. Only United States and Israel have spoken up. So these people see genocide and call it complex security challenges. But Israel and America don't care about political correctness. They don't. They call it what it is. They are not missing words. And you can go back and listen to the word of Netanyahu. He emphasized Israel's commitment to doing what? Protecting Christians, highlighting Jerusalem annual Christmas distribution, and contrasting it with Palestinian burning a Christmas tree. He made his stand very clear. So when we advocate for Biafra recognition, which is our dream, we are not asking America and Israel to care about Christians. They already do. We are asking them to recognize that the only permanent solution to protecting Biafran Christians is independence from this OIC member terrorist called Nigeria. If not, they will continue to kill us. But then as we are beckoning on them, they will do what we are supposed to do. Are we doing what we are supposed to do as Christians? Are we doing it? We are not, as Biafras, I'm saying as Christians, sorry. Are we doing it? We are not doing it. And if you look at in the midst of all this, you could see King Charles, giving appointment to Nigerian Finance Minister, Wale Edu, as commander of the Royal Victoria Order. The same thing that Boris Johnson did when the United States, Trump said that Nigeria is a disgraced country, Nigeria is not safe. Boris Johnson came immediately to counter it, going to Imo State. That same time, December 30th was the only time that King Charles could, have the privilege to give award to Wale Edu. Wale Edu is the Nigerian finance minister. And according to the research with this one, those of you that stay in the UK, this world, Royal Victorian Order is normally given to, given by British monarch to people who have rendered distinguished service to the monarchy or royal family. And they used to have like 1,200 people on the list to honor it. And this man only saw Wale Adu to give this award, one of the 5 levels. Why is he giving this award to Nigeria finance minister? Because the official citation said it was in recognition. It was in recognition of his long-standing work with the Duke of Edinburgh International Award, supposedly a youth development program. And I said, but the timing is wrong because something has happened to us before. Something has happened with Boris Johnson. He came to counter that Nigeria was safe. He came to counter it. You see, immediately Trump designated Nigeria as CPC. He came. I said Nigeria was safe. Now Charles is rewarding the Nigerian finance minister the same time. But over 200,000 Christians have been killed. He has not said anything. Churches have been destroyed. Charles did not say anything. Despite all these atrocities happening in a former British colony, in a country Britain has deep ties with, Charles never said anything publicly condemning the Christian genocide in Nigeria, not even once. But he condemned Australia and was very fast to condemn the terror in Australia. So Charles can be confronted about genocide that happened 200 years ago under previous monarch, but he says nothing about genocide happening right now in Nigeria. And he's honoring the Nigerian finance minister because this man has to make returns to UK because Britain is the company for Nigeria. The same minister overseeing an economy built on terror. The same minister securing vote scam. The same minister receiving ransom payments and weapon procurement. The minister serving under Tinubu who fled to Europe after US airstrike and belonged to OIC. Something is fishing somewhere. Because this award is not about youth development. It is about maintaining British control and resource extraction. They just say, okay, let me find something and give to Nigerian person so that we continue to extract their oil from them. We continue to extract their resources. While the Christians are being slaughtered, Britain honors the finance minister managing the terror company for them. So the message is very, very clear. As long as Nigeria maintains British economic interests and allow resource extraction, Britain will continue to ignore any genocide. This is why we have to come together and find our freedom so that they will stop stealing our resources for free. I will yield my mic here because it's paining me. Let me yield my mic here. My co-host, you have the mic, please.
Anyway, the long and short of it, all this analysis that tutors is explaining to you people, the long and short of it is that the hope we have is our Biafra. And luckily, if United States and Israel, if they form this something like this separate United Nations that they want to form, people that will fight terrorism and some countries will like to join, it will be very, very, very good. Because the United Nations that is in Europe, those ones are quarreling with Trump at the moment, and you can see they are towing the line of Islam. You see, so Israel, America, with this their new alliance, they want to organize themselves and form a separate one here. That that people like we that are Biafrans, when they recognize us, we go join them in this their new United Nations that that Israel and America may form. So it's a very welcoming idea if they will go ahead and do that. So the long and short of it, my people, is that yes, because the benefits if they're tackling ISIS, it's for the benefit of Nigeria as a whole. Yeah, but it's not talking about our Biafra, you see. Yeah, but what we want is that thing that they want to do there. Let them start it from our own side first, you see. So we believe that our APM, they know the way they talk to congressmen and table all those things before them, because it's still boils down to lobbying, and we'll always present the one that affects us, Yeah. For the time being, it's Nigeria, that the Christians in Nigeria that just treating Nigeria as a whole, Yeah, but we are Biafrans. Exactly, in as much as it will help us in a way as well, but we will still not forget that we want to leave Nigeria. Yes, so, and we will always advocate for that will favor us and favor America, and eventually will favor Israel as well. So, my dear people, these all these things that is being said that tutors have told us is for us to sit up. Yes, Nigeria will never get better. They are towing the likes of line of Iran, Pakistan, Palestinian, and all these terrorist countries. No. You see, so that is just what we are talking about on this space. And then there's one thing that I would also like to add in the 57 states of OIC. You see, UAE is there. And then we learn from each other actually. But I just want to point it out. UAE is part of OIC, this Islamic blah blah blah. But UAE is also in Abraham Accord. That UAE, that terrorism, they know they like you see. So they went and signed Abraham Accord as well with Israel. And then there's one other country that is inside that Abraham Accord, and that Abraham Accord is to guard against terrorism somehow. So, but the thing is that it's somehow clashing with the OIC stuff. I'm talking about UAE. So it's just peculiar situation that UAE is. UAE. United Arab Emirates, exactly. So they don't like terrorism, but at the same time they belong to the OIC. So it's a little bit of conflicting for them. You see, So, but it looks like they are managing it exactly, because they don't want anything to do with Iran. Iran remains a problem for. They don't like Iran. So that is just it, my people. So Biafrans. Because I know that some after they'll still come and listen. Yes, we all need to sit up. We need to sit up, yes, and do the needful this year. We need to come together and donate money so that we will accomplish what we want. We don't want to go beyond 2027 to get our Biafra. That is what we are saying, my people. All right. Thank you so much. Can we move the mic? Okay. Dr. David is here. All right. Mazenko the number. Ikachi, welcome.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Okay.
Do I have the mic?
You can go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much, Manili. Greetings, dear friends. All protocol observed. Yeah, everything has been said. Why we cannot keep quiet is because we know that the Nigerian system has actually destroyed our people's ability to reason. That is why our Prime Minister once said that those who are in abroad, we are reasoning for, we help our people who are told to reason. Yes, and I begin to see that everything he said, they are very, very true. And when he said, if you want peace, prepare for war, some people misunderstood that. But when you are reasonable, you understand that, yes, if you want peace, you prepare for war. Preparing for war means that, yes, you want to be free, you want peace. Because when you have what your enemy have, the next thing is to sue for peace. But when your enemy are still killing you, you are shouting, hey, they're killing us, so they will continue killing you until they finish you. So if you want peace, you prepare for war. Today, but not life again, first. That person is not doing you a favor. Okay? Iran is the sponsor of Hamas, which is the number one terrorist that actually want to Islamize everywhere in the world, all part of the world. They want to Islamize you. Turkey is one of the countries that sponsors terrorism, and which is fighting Turkey. Hope Uzodema is fighting Iran in our land. They are underground impoverishing our people in order to use you, economic jihad, to trick you into Islam. We are warning you, some of you who are foolish. No apology for using this language. If you fail to reason and put your self-interest first without considering the damage it will cause your people, we're not going to forgive you when we're going to handle you. And this time around, we have seen that Chukwu Okike is doing his own job by using others who have power to do what we cannot do. The ones we are going to do, we're going to do it. We can't sit back and allow them to be doing, we're supposed to be doing the one we're going to do. By every Biafran supposed to rise up from the defense forces. Because, for example, when it is our defense forces will go and make sure that that particular place, enemy did not take that place back. Again, example, I'll give you an example. So if you think you sitting back that you're not concerned, don't worry. When the time comes, we treat you as a saboteur. Yes, this time around, every Biafran must rise up. There is a time in one's life, it's not the time of building mansion, it's not the time of buying fleet of cars. Today, some of you are enjoying that so-called Southeast or whatever they call it. You don't know those who are behind it. You know it, but you pretend as if you don't know. There are those who are putting their lives online, who are sleeping in the bush, sleeping with reptiles. Yes, you are there with your family, you enjoy everything. Mazin Alekani is there today, not because he committed a crime, but he refused to convert our freedom for his personal gain. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, the same thing. Did not commit any crime. Everything we are doing as Biafra in this 100% legal. Nigeria is signatory to every of it, and also domesticated it into Nigerian constitution. They are the one committing crime against us. We must take this opportunity. And if you make yourself an obstacle to be used against what we're fighting for, we're not going to take it lightly with you. Every Biafran who is through Biafran blood must understand what is obtainable and what to do at this right point in time is to support the brigade. There was a lady that contacted me because any platform I did. If I speak Biafra, if you don't allow me to speak about Biafra, I'll move from that platform. It's a platform that is different from Biafra, but I have to preach Biafra there. So the lady contacted me through that my voice message I dropped there. So I don't know whether she's on this space. She told me there are some group that are gathering how to defend our land, some youth, and I see the zeal in her. But maybe she's ignorant of certain things. I have to tell her that no other group, as long as the only umbrella every Biafran who is interested in defending our land must be under is Biafran government in exile. Yes, and the federal government in homeland. No other group. So, and I sent her this request last time. I told her any question you want to ask, come to there and ask. Your question will be answered. Yes. I am telling you also now. Come, don't waste time. You can spend 2 weeks and listen. If what we're telling you is not what truth, it's not convinced, then you can continue follow wherever you like. The woman that paraded herself as Ngozi Orabeze is not a Biafran woman, for that matter. Any of you that is following her now is regarded as enemy, because evidence beyond reasonable doubt is there. Taj bank account is solely used to fund terrorism. She's not in Islamic country. She's in US. What is her connection with that bank? That one is a lot for you. Nigeria intelligence officer mentioned that account as number 1 account they are using to fund terrorism. What is her connection with that bank? Okay? We have given every evidences for you to stop using her picture to join with that of our leader Mazina Nkapan Simon Ekpa. It's an insult to use the picture of a terrorist woman, enemy of Biafra, who have killed many Biafrans, to join it with unbribable and incorruptible men. If you are the one doing that, let me tell you, your hand will paralyze. If you don't stop, your hand will paralyze. Really paralyze you. If you continue trying it, if you think we're joking. Rise up and fund their freedom, fund their liberation, support those who are fighting to save you. Whatever you are doing in this Biafra liberation is for interest. You're not doing it for anybody. You're doing it for your children and unborn generations. Yes, also me. Why we need to come together is to enable us to do this faster. Delay is jeopardizing the life of innocent Biafrans. But as we do it together, activating the Babike spirit, the unity of purpose. What is the unity of purpose? Let me explain for some people, because our leader Mazina can tell us about this. Unity of purpose is this: if you and I have our personal differences, and they come to this Biafra issue, you see that I'm doing it right. You support me, keep our differences aside. You support me to achieve it. After much more, we can still we can still tackle our face off. But as long as you come for this general interest, which is Biafra first, and you are doing it right, I am obligated to support you, to make sure that you succeed, as long as you are doing it right. That comes to where our APM is. Our charter is our law. And as long as it has not gone against the charter, you are under obligation. You are obligated to support him, to support what he's fighting for, to support Biafra government, to support BDF. Yes. If whatever you have with him, after much, you can settle with him. But when it comes to this Biafra first, which is general interest, you are obligated to support what the person that is doing right thing is doing. I put interests as in 4 categories: personal interest, family interest, group interest, and general interest. In these 4 interests, 3 other interests are inside general interest. Yes, but general interest is not in that other 3 interests. So when you are supporting general interest, you are supporting other interests as well. Therefore, when general interest, which is Biafra first, is on the table, other interests must be kept down without minding who source is God. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tutor, for this station. Thank you, everyone. We must continue doing what we're doing. This opportunity is our own. This year is our year, as our master spoken, is our year. And we won't allow any moron to rob us this opportunity. Thank you so much.
That is, I've been looking for that thing. I've that thing. I'm telling you. All right. Okay. Dr. David. Okay. Chichi. Chichi. Go ahead.
Yes, so good evening, my people.
Good evening, Chi.
Yes, so Happy New Year to everyone.
Same to you.
Back at the battlefront, we continue.
Exactly.
Well, I want to thank everyone who have stand gallantly despite what the enemies did all through last year, and we are here. We continue. Our leader, Martin Amnukalu, said we have crossed the Rubicon. So I want to encourage everyone to continue till we get there. Many people have said everything, so I just want to thank every one of us to continue, encourage our people back home to be very careful. So many things have been going on online. So many things have been going on. New trend about this, they are useless Igbo Muslim of 18, and we are battling them online. So my people at home, please don't be deceived. They are fighting us in all corners. It is time when they come with that their useless money, give them by the side. This is how they enter Hausa community. If you look at Hausa history, Hausas were more civilized before these infidels enter their land with this their terrorist Islam. Don't allow anyone to buy your conscience. Biafra is here. When we fully have our freedom, you will enjoy. All those their demonic money, we don't need it. We have everything that will make us great people. Come to resources, come to capital, come to human resources. We have everything. Why must you allow infidel to infiltrate you? Biafra, so Biafra don't even know their words. Some people don't even know their words. That's why when I see these politicians, how they misbehave, I grow angry. How they allow Ndinachinama, Nasharo for her. But very soon, we will clear them. We will sanitize our land. We will sanitize our people. We will come back to who we are. So I want to encourage everyone to support our men. May God bless us. May God be with Mazi Namdekano, with Mazi Simon Ekpa, with all our warriors. At the end, we shall give glory to Chukwuka Abiyama. We shall sing the songs of praise in the holy land of Biafra. All hail Biafra. Thank you, everyone.
All hail Biafra. Yes, my dear Chi. Exactly. Biafra is here for people that have not heard the news. Yes, it's a general news. Biafra is here. Yes, and we believe in it. We grab it and we work towards it. Yes, so it's not a matter of saying it's believing. This one, we are believing in it. All right. Where is Chibuko?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chibuko, please, 1 minute. Please,
Okay.
Yeah, after Chibuko, I think we'll call it a day. And after 11 p.m. here, I need to. Yeah, so the last person, I don't know where King David is. So sorry. Chib, go ahead. Where is he, sir? Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I'm here. Biafra. First of all, I greet everyone in this space. I just want to, give some courage to all Biafrans. And I'm wishing everyone a happy new year. Sister Anki, Sister Tutos, I greet every one of you. Anyway, I don't want to waste time. I just want to, use 10,000 just to
encourage all of you for the good advice and good talk that you are giving to us, because we are listening to you guys every day. So record 10,000 a day for me. Then tomorrow fundraising, I will come and round up everything.
Okay. Thank you so much. Yeah, we'll keep listening. Thank you for the money.
Chubike, I'm sorry I murdered your name. Thank you so much. You see, those of you in Biafra land, we are here because of you. Do your evangelism, but watch your back as well. Oh, God bless you. Child, it's not easy. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Oh, my co-host, we never see King David. I mean, he's in Jordan. Yeah. Thank you so much, Biafra. Thank you for joining us today in Briggy's Space. We really appreciate all the speakers. And I want to thank my co-host today.
Can you hear me?
King David, take that. Are you back from Jordan? Oh yeah, you get
Sorry.
I'm going to end this person.
No. Sorry, my darling sister. Sorry. Thank you so much. Greetings from here and Happy New Year to every one of you. Thank you so much, our sister tutors, Biafrans. Happy New Year to you. I see White Lion. I see Gaddafi. Gaddafi, welcome back. I also, in the earlier stage, I saw Ugochukwu. Some of those who break away Biafrans, but you all are welcome. This is Biafran community. Do well to share this community and invite other people to come as well, because what we are fighting is one common cause, Biafra. And Biafra we shall get. It is very important that this is a new year, 2026, and every hands must be on deck to make sure that we get our freedom. Irrespective of whatever is whatever is the issues in the past, let it remain in the past. We want to be free. When we get to Biafra, we can be able to resolve some domestic issues. Very, very important. So, forget Ogechukwu Nkere. Ogechukwu Nkere is the face of Biafra. Ogechukwu Nkere is representing Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. So, Ogechukwu Nkere is not the Biafra you are fighting. Neither is Tutos Nkiru, Minister Betty, or each and any one of us. We are not the problem that you have. We have one common enemy, which is the terrorist Nigerian state, and those who are cohorts who are supporting them. But we are trying to be free, to make sure that our people are free out of Nigeria. So we welcome everybody back, those who are willing to come back to fight for this freedom, not those who are Nigeria agents who will come back and try to be a stumbling block to what we are doing. We are not going to accept that. So any one of you that wants to come back, as long as you come and join in the funding of your freedom, you are welcome. It is a welcome idea. So, and those who are listening from the anonymous section, Biafra is for each and every one of us. Nobody is more Biafran than another. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is there because of us. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu did not consider those who tried to, discourage him, those who urinated upon him. He is still fighting for them. That is the spirit of Biafra. Mazin Simon Ekpanjoku is still doing his bit. We that are outside should do everything humanly possible to make sure that our leaders who have been incarcerated are free as well. So this 2026 is a year of victory, a year of freedom for the Biafran nation. And it should be a collective effort for each and every one of us. The United States airstrike have shaken the economy, the terror, their economy, their backbone, their foundation. Yes, U.S. is an ally of Biafra, and we welcome the airstrike against the terrorist enclave. Their economy is being shaken. Yes, it's being threatened.
And that is why you can see Gumi, you can see Satan and Sokoto, you can see all these Islamists. Check all their tweets. They are all crying. They are all lamenting because they never expected it. You know, Sokoto is the headquarters of the terror in that evil contraption called Nigeria. Every other branches that they have in Katsina, in Borno, in Kwara, and every other part of that evil contraption are just branches. But America did well to strike their seat of power, where they sit to plan evil against the indigenous people. So the airstrikes against them have been able to, to weaken most of their planning and send a very strong message to their camp that America is not playing. Now that Israel is coming on the fray, you see, Gumi have already started crying that, oh, Israel is coming to help Biafra. We welcome that. It is a welcome development. So, Biafrans, this year is very much important for us because we have a high expectation. Expectation in the sense that collectively we are going to move mountains. So what every expectation you have for Biafra to be restored, it has to start with each and every one of us. This year, what is most important is the funding of our freedom, the funding of our liberation, because our attorneys, our lobbyists in Washington, we have to foot their bills. Anytime you see them speak in Washington, D.C., you see our APM going to Washington, D.C., something is coming out of it. His purse has to be filled. So it's when you be able, you see, when you send somebody on an errand and you didn't give him anything, you did not give him transport fare, you did not give him feeding money, at least when he's hungry, he can eat. You did not even give him any logistic. That person is not going to, meet up the expectation that you expect. But once you send somebody on an errand and you say, oh, this is your transport fare. Oh, this is in case you want to drink water. Oh, in case you want to take ice cream or you want to drink some juice. You made it available for that person. Believe you me, that person will go extra mile to make sure that your expectation is met. This is how it is in the lobbying department, in the lobbying affairs of our freedom. All those who are representing Biafra, we need to foot their bills. So, and it is a collective effort. So if you have not been donating, this is the time to join the fray. If you have been donating, our triple general said we should triple what we are doing. The reason why people are traveling in the homeland in Biafran territory in the southeast is because the presence of the Biafran Defense Forces in Kaduna, in Benue, in Borno, in Kwara, in Katsina. I don't think if there is anybody that is from Katsina in Benue that lives in diaspora, we pack his family to go back to that place because they know they are going to be kidnapped or they are even going to be killed. But in Biafra land, you can see people are traveling from abroad going back to Biafra land as if the kidnapping is not happening, as if the terrorism is not happening. It is not happening in Biafra land because, or it is minimal in Biafra land because the Biafran Defense Forces have checkmated the excesses, the atrocious activities of the terrorist Nigerian state in our land. So, my wonderful Biafran brothers and sisters, to sustain the tempo and to make sure that we are free totally out of this evil enclave, we need to fund our freedom. And this 2026 is very key because we have suffered much. We have been fighting for freedom for a very long time. And our leaders have suffered much. A lot of people have died as a result. And the dead cannot rest in peace until we achieve that which they died for. Very, very important. So if you think that those of your family members who died during the war, they are resting in peace, you must be joking. They can only rest in peace when Biafra is fully restored. And if we want Biafra to be restored in 2026, which is one of our highest expectations, then It is our responsibility to make it happen. Together, we can do this, Biafrans. Let us and support your liberation, support your freedom. Very, very important. We cannot live in the midst of plenty, yet we are suffering. Our land is blessed. Ukwama community is blessed. Coastal regions are blessed. Hinterlands are blessed. But the blessings do not manifest. You can't see the manifestations of the blessings compared with the marathon activities that is going on in those areas because of the Nigerian government policies against us. It is only Biafra, free Biafran nation that can be able to put in places those things that is going to our communities very proud and make our people proud of being Biafra. And this is the time to do it. Good thing, we have the president of the world on our side. We have the leader of the free world on our side. We have the Israeli prime minister on our side. The only thing that we need is to top up our game so that we will be free to dance in the streets of Biafra and all over the world to thank Chukwu Okike Abiama for what he has done for us. So my wonderful Biafran brothers and sisters, the task or the ball is in our court. 2026 is a year that we have to make history, and together we'll make that happen. Thank you so much, Sister Tutos, our own tutorial mistress. I really appreciate you. Sister Nkiru, the UK representative, thank you so much. Our Minister Betty, appreciation from here. I earlier saw our MNEK. I greet all the cabinet ministers of Brigi who are doing exceptionally well for the freedom of our people. And though everybody that has been part of this contributory effort to make sure that we are free out of the terrorist Nigerian state, I appreciate every one of you. It's very important that we will understand that we can only be joyful and happy when Biafra is fully restored so that we all can attain our potential. And thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you. We were waiting for you. God bless you for your closing submission and also closing remark for Biafrans. Yeah, I will give the mic to my co-host to give her closing remark, and then we'll end the space. Thank you so much, Madam K. You have the mic.
All right. So it has been a very interesting space today. We have learned a lot from tutors. Yeah, we didn't finish. I'm sure tutors will still have topics. Maybe she will rebook it and finish another time. All right. Thank you so much. I think most of you came back from the holidays because we increased at least up to 8 today. So welcome back if you have traveled. We thank Chukwu Okike Abiama for his journey. Mercies. All right, so we continue again another day. Yeah, good people of Biafra. Other people that will listen later, we hope you hear our good news. We'll continue to disseminate this news every day so that people that will wake up and join in the struggle to their freedom, they are highly welcomed. All right, Tutos, my sister, thank you so much. You can go ahead and close this place.
Thank you, my wonderful Madam K. Your service today was top notch. Thank you so much for sacrificing to be our co-host today. We really enjoyed your services. God bless you and enrich you more and more every day. Thank you so much to all the great speakers. Hey, our sister be Chicago. You know they sleep. Child. I pity you. You take me since. Hey. You say if you sleep, they'll carry your gun. God is the God bless you, my sister. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. You were here since. Now, wow. Kai, I feel for you. God bless you. You see, if we talk like this, look at sacrifice. She has not slept. Biafrans, please, let's put, our resources together and get this freedom once and for all so that we go back home. Nigeria is not for us. So I want to thank each and every one of you, especially my co-host and all the speakers and the listeners today, that it was really great. And all the donors today, thank you so much. God bless you. Yeah, I will end this space now. I believe that we've touched the important thing. Yes, because we really have to know where our problem is coming from. The choice is very clear. Stay in Nigeria and face extinction through terrorism that governs that got this their government profit from and protect. Or fight for freedom with everything you have. Knowing very well that 2026 will give us the best chance. In 55 years, we've been crying and lamenting for freedom. For me, I choose freedom. Yes, Biafra also choose freedom. You see? So the US airstrike didn't just kill terrorists, it shook the terror economy. It has exposed that protective network. And I just went through X now. I saw that Sultan of Sokoto is disappearing. Nobody knows where he has gone to because of the fear of Israeli Prime Minister statement. But I don't know how reliable and authentic the news is. Sultan of Sokoto is missing. Nobody knows where. Somaliland, yes, we've not even reached where our expectations are. Remember, the topic was split into two. Biafra high expectation in 2026. Yes, so summary, we've seen that the Somaliland has opened self-determination door for us Biafrans. Yes, so we have to come together and they work together and put our resources together so that we also have our own recognition. Nobody will do it for us. You see? Thank you so much. Self-determination for our people facing genocide is very important. So God bless Biafra. God bless our Onyendo. God bless our PM. God bless all our leaders and warriors. The time is now. 2026 is our year. So let's get to work immediately. Thank you, thank you, thank you. From me, from here is a good night. Sweet dreams to all of you. Well, good night. Well.
when I came here,